Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game 16 of Season 3. We have an awesome game in store for you guys tonight, full of a lot of really good players who all could really use a win right about now. But first, we got to soak in some of the vibes. It's Christmas time, guys. And for these next 3 games, this one and the next 2 that are to come, both divisional games, by the way, watch out for that. Very big games on the horizon. But, tonight is kind of included in that. It's a big one that we're going to be celebrating Christmas throughout. We've got this nice, cozy little living room that we're playing in, some snow lightly falling on the board, my GM Christmas tree, and who knows, maybe I'll deck out the board for the other games this holiday season. But that's enough about the vibes. Let's just get straight into the people that are competing tonight. Now, I'm looking at the people who are playing tonight, and I can't think of a better person to introduce first than the legendary Jeff. Jeff is playing tonight, and he is going to be at spot number 3. Jeff, how are you doing this evening?
I'm good, Gus. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. And man, I'm just excited to watch you play. As you might have read from how I wrote the intro to this game, the Llamas are kind of in a difficult spot. It's weird because you guys by some metrics are having like one of the worst seasons ever. But somehow you're so close to being in the playoff competition in the race for that. So you're in a very interesting spot here tonight. And, a lot of us are saying, man, the Llamas could really benefit to go on their yearly, Llama run. Most years, that is kickstarted by a Jeff game. So maybe we get to see that tonight. How are you feeling going into this one, man? And just, I don't know, what are you looking to get out of tonight?
Well, first and foremost, I'm looking to get a win here tonight. But I'm just excited to be here. I noticed you said it was week 16, and I think the first game I played this season was week 1. So I'm just more excited. I'm just more excited than anything to get back out here and remind some people what I can do.
Totally, Jeff. And a win for you tonight would be awesome and historic because you would be the 4th player to win a game in all 3 seasons. Man, you are just at that point the epitome of consistent, and you would be kind of next to some really, really good other players that have hit that milestone. So what would a record like that mean to you, and how important is this game for the rest of the Llama season in your eyes?
That would be awesome to have a stat line like that to be compared to some of the best people that have played this game. Words can't really describe that kind of feeling, but a win for the Llamas tonight is, that puts the whole division into kind of a, who's gonna take this, who's gonna take the number 1 seed. It's like you said, this division we're in is tied so close, even though we're not having a great season by any means. One win can make the difference, and
it can.
I want to kickstart our team into the right direction. So hoping to get a win tonight.
Totally, man. Totally. And you know what? I say this to pretty much every team every night, but Jeff, I really am rooting for you, man. I hope you can climb that mountain, and maybe we see another dub on the Jeff's stat line. So best of luck tonight, man. Like I said, you are spot number 3, and we'll see you on your first turn, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
Joining Jeff, who is a seasoned vet, is a rookie. Now, even though he is a rookie who hasn't won a game, this player is pretty highly accomplished because that game that he played, he had a legendary 10 kills, 1,000 damage, which is a very rare stat line to achieve. And sure, he may have lost that game, but he lost to the best player of all time, Dr. Luke. Who else could I be talking about other than CheddarBob? CheddarBob, you are spot number 1. How are you doing tonight? What's it like in the Astro Bears moon base? What is it called?
Space Station, actually.
Space
and
Station.
the vibes are going. We're ready for this game. We've been looking forward to it all week. And we're pretty pumped with this spot. Pretty happy with it, and feel like we can do a lot of good things from here.
Totally, man. And you may have lost that first game, but man, I don't know what better experience you could get losing to a guy like Dr. Luke, So my question for you, rookie, is what did you learn from that first game that you're really going to carry over, and how is it going to change your strategy coming into this one?
I learned something very important is it's not ever too late to count somebody out, So we kind of actually brought that over into the game when Max was actually counted out at the very beginning. I was kind of able to lift up the team a little bit and say, hey, guys, if he can do it, we can too. And also, I got a little bit more on the line tonight. My captain said if I win this game, I get free Taco Bell. So everybody watch out.
Whoa, hold on. Is everyone else's captains treating them that well? No, I'm just kidding. But that's some pretty high stakes for you, CheddarBob. And a win for you would put the Astro Bears at a 4-win season, which is a very big deal for being this early. And man, I don't know. It would be cool to see that happen. You get your first win. Best of luck tonight, CheddarBob.
Thank you very much.
And joining him is a player in his second season who didn't have the best first year, but has started this year on such a high note. The Dragons' current savior, so to speak, Pianoman, Isaac. And Isaac, you are going to be at spot number 2, so I don't even have to move you. You are on the second side of the board. So, I mean, just how are you doing tonight, man? And what are you hoping to get out of this game?
Well, I'm a little bit nervous because, everyone here is really good. And I haven't played a game with 3 other, actually I have, but I lost the game. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous because I haven't really faced anyone here except for John. Yeah, but I've never lost to a Jelly Jet, so I'm proud of that. And I don't plan on doing that tonight.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, there you go.
Yeah, it's a little weird being the only one on our team with a win. So I'm really hoping to get a second one, kind of give us a good spot for playoffs.
Oh, big time, for sure. And even though you are the only person on your team with a win at this moment, the Dragons are having a pretty good season. I mean, your stat lines are usually pretty good. So from your perspective, what has been the main disconnect that has stopped the Dragons as a team from really rising to that second level that, I mean, you and I probably both think that you're capable of?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think we haven't really met as a full team a lot of times, which was kind of our whole superpower, quote unquote. And we've made a lot of mistakes, but a lot of us are kind of new to the game on the Dragons now. We only have 3 people who were here last season, so I think the team as a whole has learned a lot, but we've also made a lot of mistakes through that. So we plan on getting better throughout the season. But yeah, it was a little bit of a rough start.
Sure, it's a little bit of a rough start, but you're a young team under a new captainship, and you really got to set this culture. So my last question for you, Mr. Pianoman, is, how important is it for you tonight to get that win and really take that next step for the locker room? How important do you think that is tonight?
Well, Ian just said he would buy me Subway, so pretty important.
Oh, we got a little bidding war here, trying to get their players to win a game. Subway's, I'd say that's a raise from Taco Bell. I don't know if you guys would agree, but
yeah, I would agree. Also, 2 wins would look pretty sweet on my record.
That would, man. I mean, you would be the 11th player ever to do that. I wrote this out later. Yeah, you would be the 12th. You would be the 12th.
Okay.
But that's crazy. That's crazy, man. You could really take a leap into elite category. And, I'm hoping, like you said earlier, I mean, I'm a fellow Dragon, so would love the Dragons to get a win tonight. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. And with that, last but certainly not least, the one and only Mr. Java, who is going to be in spot number 4. Now, Mr. Java is widely respected in the community, and people's like, oh, he's a good player. And I view him like that as well. Despite that, he has never gotten a victory. This is now his 5th game in his career, and he's really looking for one. The Jets kind of need one. They just were kicked out of the playoff race as of late by the Astro Bears, who have ascended kind of into that top seed, and they're kind of looking to get back into the playoff mix. And a win here tonight would certainly do the trick. If they win tonight, the Los Cuties are kicked out of the playoffs, and the Jets kind of take their spot. So we could see a lot of really exciting stuff from Mr. Java tonight. But first of all, Mr. Java, how are you doing? And, what is your kind of view going into this game?
Oh, man, I'm good. I just got off work. It was great. It wasn't that great, but I had this to look forward to the whole time, so that always made it a little bit better. Yeah, man, I'm excited. Like you said, no win yet. I still think I'm very good at the game. I think I have the potential. If not, I'm already one of the best players in the game. And I'm looking to, like you said in your little message, prove that tonight and show people, that I have not shown what my worth is. So I'm excited to go into the game doing that. And, if I don't, then, glory to God. That's all I got.
Glory to God. That's all you got. That's exciting, man. Yeah, you talk the talk. It's time to walk the walk. And as I
talk
said,
a lot of talk.
Hey, you do. But, tonight is your night to prove that talk is worthy.
I will do my best.
No, you will. You will. And, this is a big game for the Jets tonight. So just as the kind of acting captain, how important do you view this game for the entirety of your season? I mean, it's kind of an important one.
Yeah. No, I did feel originally very pressured to get this, which I think partially was, not realistic, the amount of pressure I put on myself, just because of our insanely stacked cast, some of which you have not even played once yet. Talking about a specific two guys, one named the Swamp Dave, the other named Jonah. But yeah, no, regardless, I still, as acting captain, would like to lead the charge for my team, show them how we do it. Yeah, no, I really do want to cement us in this spot as probably my last regular season game this season. Bring us to the playoffs, and I can show my third or fourth game up there.
Yeah, and you kind of mentioned that this is probably going to be your last regular season game, and
likely, yeah.
Some people say that like, oh man, I can only really play 2. I really only have time for 2. But you're in a unique position where, because you have so many players that want to play and that you want to give games, you're in a spot where you can't really afford to play a third game yourself. So what is it like to be on a team that is so passionate for the game, and what kind of privileged position does that put you in? Because it seems like there's a give and a get there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've thought about it. I was like, oh man, that stinks. Like, I can't get me a third game. I can't get Python a third game. And then I thought exactly what you said. I was like, dude, I can't get a third game. That is awesome. like you said, so many passionate players, so much just dedication to the team. And yeah, they're just not just passionate. They're good. We have some very good players. Some of whom have just come out the gate swinging. Peter with our first win in a divisional game. Just it is awesome getting, and it's not a burden at all. To be kind of acting coach, captain, because, like you said, these guys are passionate, they're awesome, and they're just some of my closest friends, not even to mention. So it's awesome. And it's not at all a discouragement to not play as much if it means I can raise up some future Board Wars legends.
Totally. And that is what Christmas is all about right there. Loving the person next to you. Jeff, CheddarBob, Mr. Java, and Pianoman, I just got to say I love you guys. Merry Christmas, man. And we're going to see who wins and gets the Christmas present of being a Board Wars victor tonight. Very big deal. A lot of stuff on the line. As we're just going to get straight into the draft. We're just going to get right into it. As we begin with the legendary CheddarBob. His first card. Oh, what the heck? Sheldon Cooper with the ability Bazinga. Sheldon Cooper's nothing to write home about. He has 3 attack, 2 speed, 3 defense. But his ability Bazinga is interesting. You can use your action to instantly gain an item, CheddarBob, with Sheldon. However, when you do this, every character in your 3x3 tile radius gets to attack you instantly. So it's kind of funny, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. You could go for an item, but people are going to get super annoyed with you and they're going to fight you. So maybe you don't want to do that. Maybe you do. Maybe you're going to try to position yourself well. We'll see what CheddarBob does with that as we move on to the Dragon's first card. And the music for that is going to be...
There's lots of world out there.
Oh, a little bit of a snazzy tune there for Wally with his ability Trash Cube. 3 speed, 3 defense. But his ability Trash Cube is honestly one of the best healing abilities in the game. Wally can use his action to discard any items he's holding. Discarded items are permanently removed from the game. Wally can then heal any teammate 20 health per 1 value of items discarded. So if you discard a 3 value item, you can heal somebody for 60 health. That's very good. He cannot save the healing. He has to use it in the same turn. And if Wally is holding a Maxim Tomato, there's something special he can do with it. But that's a very exciting card for the Dragons to get. I'd say that's probably better than Sheldon, but we're going to see how this progresses as Jeff's first card is going to be... Classic Board Wars tune. If you know, you know. What Board Wars legend could this be on Jeff's team? Alex Bronze with the ability Mr. Irrelevant, the MVP in the flesh for this Board Wars game. 4 attack, 2 speed, 3 defense, and his ability Mr. Irrelevant. If Alex Bronze is the last sub-diamond card alive, so, you know, if all of the other golds, silvers, bronzes in the game are dead and he's the last one, he gains a green upgraded dice tier, plus 4 speed, plus 5 defense, and double health. He gets 80 health, 6 speed, 8 defense. That is crazy. And a 10 to the second attack. That is a very good card. But again, you have to kind of get there with him. So you want to survive with Alex Bruns, get him in a position to do that. But if he is called irrelevant, he is going to rise to the occasion. As we move on to CheddarBob's first pick.
That's a lot of healing.
That is, sorry, Mr. Java's first pick.
Right, Heckman.
Juan David. Sorry, the Jets are unmuted right now, by the way. As their first pick is going to be, give it a flip, Mr. Java. Oh, Big Weld from my favorite movie, Robots. See a need, fill a need. 2 speed, 3 defense, and his ability, which is super simple. Pretty good, though. Once per game, you can give your action, Big Weld's action, to a teammate for 1 turn. That's it. Moving on. It's not the best, it's not the worst. All right. As we progress to the second round, CheddarBob's second card. Getting exciting now, going into maybe gold territory. As this card is kind of loading here. Here, let me kick this person for now. There we go. Sorry, tribesman. I'll let you join in a second. All right, Mr. CheddarBob, give it a flip for your second card. Arthur Morgan with the ability Honor. 9 attack, 4 speed, 3 defense, but his ability Honor is, I think, one of the best gold abilities in the game. Arthur Morgan is going to have an honor meter that gives passive buffs. He starts in the middle. Every time he uses his action to attack, he moves left. Every time he uses his action on a non-attack, so like a board roll, he moves right. The meter is expressed on the Google Sheet. You can go look at it. And the buffs that you can get is crazy. So if you start, you know, kind of attacking with Arthur Morgan, he can get a really good attack pretty quickly. But if you go the more passive route, he becomes very efficient in his speed and defense categories. And that's a very exciting card for CheddarBob to get. I'm excited to see what the Astro Bears do with that tonight. As we move on to the Dragons' second card. And who could this be for them? Oh, Rocket Raccoon from the Guardians of the Galaxy. Things all right. I'm hooked on a feeling, a Rocket Raccoon feeling. 8 attack, 4 speed, 4 defense, and his ability Groot. You can use your action to plant a Groot seed. You can only do this 1 time. It takes 8 turns to grow, but you can use your actions on it to subtract from the turns required. So, you know, you plant it on turn 1, you use actions, and on turn 4 or 5, you could have a whole Groot that you have grown. Once he is grown, he has his own action, 5 to the second attack, 4 speed, 5 defense, and 50 health. Rocket can also ride Groot. If he is, they combine their attacks to attack 8 to the 3rd. So that is a very crazy, very good attack that Rocket is capable of if he takes a lot of time to grow Groot. I'm excited to see what the Dragons do with that. And they got two very environmentally conscious characters. I'm sure that Wally and Rocket are going to have very good chemistry from that. As we continue to Jeff's second pick. Hanging out with Alex Bruns. Oh, everything is awesome. Give it a flip, Jeff. And this awesome card is Emmett, the Master Builder. Emmett doesn't have any good stats to really write home about, but his Master Builder ability is kind of game-breaking. Each turn, you may use your action to build towards any item in the game of your choice. The amount of turns it's going to take, actions, to build that item is dependent on the item's value. So in 5 turns of using your action every turn, Jeff, you could build a value 5 item, any value 5 item. Now, there is a caveat. You cannot build an item that is already in play, meaning the item you want to build must still be in the item deck. But that's really good, very versatile for the Llamas, and we're going to see what they do with that this evening. As we move on to the Jelly Jets' second pick. To pair with Big Weld, who is a big guy, they're going to get a little guy. Give it a flip, Mr. Llama! Chaos, the Portal Master from the Skylands video game. 4 speed, 4 defense, and his ability Portal Master. At the start of the game, you are going to designate 1 tile on the board as your portal. At the start of each turn, Mr. Java, you're going to gain 1 portal point. You can gain 5 portal points for every kill that your Skylanders get. Portal points can be redeemed by using your action in the portal tile to summon a Skylander. And the list of summonable Skylanders are listed on the Google Sheet. Newsflash, they get kind of crazy. If you get a lot of kills, if you get a lot of, save up a lot of points, you can spawn some insane Skylanders. That's really exciting, and I think the Jets are going to use that well. As we move on to the 3rd round, whoever CheddarBob's 3rd pick is going to be. And to pair with Arthur Morgan and Sheldon Cooper, oh, a little bit of a mystical vibe here. Give it a flip, CheddarBob. Captain Falcon with his ability Falcon Punch, 8 to the 2nd attack, 6 speed, 5 defense, and his ability Falcon Punch, which can really pack a punch. Haha, very, very funny. You can use your action on his Falcon Punch ability to exhaust all of your current speed to charge it up. At the start of your next turn, you're going to attack every enemy character in your tile with 15 to the 4th. That is insane, but keep in mind, everyone's really going to get a turn to kind of evade this crazy attack. Now, the caveat is while you're charging this up, your defense is automatically set to 4. So even if you've increased your defense to like 9, every time you charge up your Falcon Punch, you're going to go down to 4. So, it makes you really vulnerable. It makes you very stationary and easy to avoid. But there are certain circumstances where this is a very good ability. So we'll see if the Astro Bears can figure that out. Combine that with a really good 6 speed. Man, that's a dangerous card. As we move on to the Dragons' next pick. And we're going to see who this could be. I mean, obviously, Captain Falcon's a really good pull to get as your first diamond. Very nice. The Dragons are going to get Reaper with his ability Death Blossom. Now, this ability isn't as good as Captain Falcon. Maybe it is. When activated, you're going to gain a green upgraded attack. That is a 9 to the 3rd attack. You then attack every enemy in a Reaper's 3x3 tile radius. You are then going to gain shield equal to the amount of damage you dealt. So let's say you activated the ability in Asteroid City. You would attack all the enemies in your 3x3 radius. Let's say you dealt 300 damage. Reaper would gain 300 shield, which, if you don't know what shield is, it's basically health, but it can go over your max. So, very good ability there. The caveat is you can only really use this ability once. It's a one-off ability. But we'll see if the Dragons can get good value out of that and use it well tonight. Now for Jeff's third pick, dipping his toe in the diamond pool. We're going to see what he can get to pair with Emmett and Alex Bruns. Because I got to say, I don't know if those two are going to get along super well. Let's see if this guy can really bring them together. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh when this song comes on. I just think it's funny. Give it a flip! Paul Atreides, the Lisan Al-Gaib! 7 to the second attack, 7 to the third green, 4 speed, 4 defense, and his ability, Lisan Al-Gaib. This ability is very good if you can get it, which, looking at Jeff's spawn, he might be able to do very easily. You unlock this power, this Lisan Al-Gaib ability, Jeff, by being submerged in water for 1 rotation with Paul Atreides. After this, Paul Atreides can choose any item he wants when he earns one. That is insane. That means every time Paul Atreides himself gets an item, I'm going to let you look at the item deck and just pull one out instead of it being random. Very insane ability, very high potential. Pair that with Emmett's ability to build items, and this is a very versatile item team here that could be very dangerous. We're going to see what Jeff does with that in a minute, but we're going to move on to the Jets' third pick in the meantime. A little bit of a classic tune for the Jets. Give it a flip, Mr. Java. Gandalf with his ability, Gandalf the White. 9 to the second attack, 3 speed, 5 defense, and his classic ability, Gandalf the White. Each turn, for free, you're going to roll a 4-sided die to see which spell you're going to gain. You can hold infinite spells at a time, Mr. Java, and can use them whenever you'd like. There's a healing, attack, and speed and defense spell. Now, after Gandalf dies, if he dies, you're going to flip a coin to see if he either remains dead or comes back as Gandalf the White. If he does, his attack tier is upgraded and all of your spells get stronger. So it's a very good ability, but, you know, a little bit of RNG to see if he comes back from the grave. And we'll see what the Jets do with that as we enter the 4th round. CheddarBob's 4th pick! Haha, classic little tune there. From the National Football League! Yeah, give it a flip, man. Calvin Johnson with the ability, Megatron. Calvin Johnson is a very scary card. 10 to the second black, 10 to the third green, 6 speed, 5 defense, insane stat line. And his ability, Megatron, is dangerous. Every time Megatron himself gets a kill, everyone on his team is going to get 1 die of uncontested damage at the end of their attacks for the rest of the game. That is going to stack on multiple kills, and an example of that is, let's say Captain Falcon was attacking Arthur Morgan. Let's say he attacks 8 times and 4 of them hit. At the end of his attack, he is going to get 1 extra attack that just automatically hits. Very powerful for Calvin Johnson, very powerful for the rest of this Astro Bears team, and another really fast character to add to CheddarBob's arsenal. As we move on to the Dragons' 4th pick. And they are going to get Link from the Legend of Zelda game with his Triforce of Courage ability. 4 speed, 5 defense, 7 to the second attack, and his ability Triforce of Courage. Now, on your turn, Mr. Pianoman, you can use your action to roll a d6. That is going to give you some gear. You can hold infinite gear at a time and can use them whenever you'd like. They're kind of like Gandalf's spells, but the difference is only you can use your gear. So there is a list on the Google Sheet of what you can possibly get, the best of which is a Master Sword, which is very powerful and basically gives you an upgraded attack for 1 rotation. So, I don't know, if Link finds a way to get extra actions especially, he can get a lot of gear very quickly. That's a very exciting card for the Dragons to get tonight. As we see who's Jeff's 4th card is going to be. To compete with all of these guys, a little bit of a classy tune here. Give it a flip, Mr. Jeff. Syndrome with his ability 0 point energy. 6 to the second attack, 10 to the second green, 4 speed, 4 defense, and his ability 0 Point Energy. This ability is very interesting. Once per turn, Jeff, you may manipulate one object. Your options are a character, a tile, or an item. Basically, you can move any character in your 3x3 tile radius to any other space in that same 3x3 radius. You cannot choose yourself. You can pick a tile. You can swap any tile in your 3x3 radius with any other tile in that same 3x3 radius. Or you can pick an item. You can equip any item in your 3x3 tile radius, and then you can use that item immediately. Very good ability from Syndrome. As Jeff has put together a very interesting team that might not seem on paper like the best, but these abilities can combine in some very interesting ways. We'll see what he does with that as we near the first turn. But for now, Mr. Java has his fourth card that he's going to reveal to us to compete with all of these very exciting cards he is going to get. Oh, a little bit of a metal tune here. Give it a flip, Mr. Java. Samus with the ability Zero Laser. Samus can use her action to use the Zero Laser. If she does this, this is going to attack all the enemies in her directional row or column. She attacks them with a green upgraded dice tier. After doing this, she is going to enter her Zero Suit mode. When she does that, she is severely nerfed. She has 8 attack, 4 range, 6 speed, and 4 defense. Now, if she gets a kill in Zero Suit mode, she returns to her regular stats and can use the Zero Laser again. Now, one thing I will say about this ability is Zero Suit Samus, as precedent, is defined as a separate character. So, Mr. Java, once you use the Zero Laser ability, Zero Suit Samus is going to have her own action and speed that she can use after the switch is made, because they're technically separate characters. So, a little bit of confusion I'm just going to clear up immediately. But that is a very exciting card for the Jets to get as we near the final round. The last pick here for CheddarBob to round out the team, a more classic NFL theme. Give it a flip, CheddarBob. Jerry Rice to pair with Calvin Johnson, and this team is full of great wideouts. 10 to the third attack, 5 speed, 5 defense, but the ability Triple Crown is electric. At the end of every third turn, CheddarBob, you're going to pick 3 of Jerry Rice's stats to increase by 1. You can pick the same stat or spread it out however you'd like. Now, there is some caveats. You can't exceed this cap of 9 defense or 15 attack. But like turn 1, you can go up to 8 defense. Or turn 3, I guess, because it's every third turn. You can go up to 8 defense kind of immediately. So that's very powerful. And that rounds out your team. So what are you thinking looking at these cards? And I don't know, what are you excited for?
You know, I'm looking forward to playing this game. Obviously, kind of pumped about my cards. We actually called Jerry Rice. We looked at the board, and JD was like, you know, I think you might get Jerry Rice this game. And then as soon as we heard that theme music come on, we thought we had a pretty good guess at what it was going to be. So yeah, very excited to play this game.
That's awesome, CheddarBob. I'm glad to hear. Are you a football fan? Are you a fan of either of these guys?
Yeah, you know, I am a football fan, but I'm also a Lions hater. So I'm but you know, I'll make an exception but yeah. So
I think if Megatron wins this game for you, maybe you gotta go back on that a little bit. Start rooting for the Lions, maybe just a little.
Yeah, you know, I had LeBron last time I played, and you know, I wasn't the biggest LeBron fan, but after that game, I kind of swapped sides. So you know, anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. Well, best of luck, CheddarBob. I'm excited to see how your first turn goes.
Thank you.
As we go to the Dragons' final pick, and who is it going to be? Oh, Ichigo with the ability Substitute Shinigami. 10 third attack, 8 to the fourth frame, 6 speed, 6 defense, 2 range. And the ability Substitute Shinigami is a new twist on this Ichigo card that has been around for a while but has seen many changes. The new ability is as follows. At the start of his turn, you may choose which form Ichigo is in Pianoman. You can pick Soul Reaper, Quincy, or Hollow. I'm not going to go into what all three of those modes do. Anybody can look at the Google Sheet and see for themselves. Newsflash, it's a little crazy. It's just a little crazy. It's very versatile. And I'm excited to see what Mr. Pianoman does with this ability. As that rounds out your team, Pianoman, how do you like these characters that you got here?
I'm not actually really familiar with any of these dudes, which is really exciting. And yeah, I do have one question about Link.
Totally.
His gear, do you only get to pick one per turn?
So you roll for it. Oh, you mean when you use it?
Yeah.
Oh, you can use infinite. It doesn't cost anything to use.
So, okay, and then do they stack? So, like, if I get 2 arrows, would I get double the effects?
That's a good question. I would let you do whatever it is twice. So, like, Master Sword, I would let you get twice. Well, that's kind of a bad example because you can't go above to the 4th. But, like, yeah, I would basically let you do whatever it is twice. Yeah.
Okay, and then are they one-offs?
They are one-offs. Yeah, none of them are passive, other than the health, obviously.
All right, thank you for answering that. Yeah, I
totally.
really like the game. It's very well-grounded, and it's Shigo. Is that how you pronounce it? Ichigo?
Ichigo, yeah.
Oh, Ichigo, okay. Yeah, he's pretty cool ability. I'm excited for this game.
I'm excited to see you get your grubby little dragon mitts on him, and best of luck tonight, Isaac. I'm looking forward to your game. This is what you waited for, as Jeff's final card is about to be revealed. Who could this be to round out this exciting team? Oh, a little bit of Chainsaw Man. Come on, give it a flip. And who else other than the Chainsaw Man from the Chainsaw Man Show? 7 to 3rd attack, 4 speed, 5 defense, 125 health, and his ability, Berserk Mode. Jeff, if someone on your team dies, Chainsaw Man is going to gain a Berserk Mode action. When you activate this by using your action, you gain +2 speed and an upgraded dice tier. You can then attack infinite enemies, every enemy once, during this. After each attack, in this Berserk Mode action, your speed is going to reset. So absolutely insane ability here. And just, I don't know, what are you thinking about this team as it's finally getting the final piece of the puzzle here?
I mean, I'm really excited to use this team. These are all cards that I have never used before, so I'll be excited to see what I can do with them. It's definitely different from what I'm used to or what I've used in the past, so this will be fun.
Totally. You ever watched Chainsaw Man? It's pretty good.
The first episode. if that counts for anything.
That's valid. Well, hey, maybe you got a little bit of chemistry with him already. I guess we're going to see how that goes for you.
Yeah, I love the Lego movie, so me and Emmett got some chemistry.
There we go. Come on. Big time, big time. All right, well, best of luck, Jeff. As we go on to Mr. Java's final card to round out his team. That is scary. If I was listening to this, I would have fear if I was not a jelly jet. Give it a flip, Mr. Java. Geralt of Rivia, the Witcher. 12 to the 3rd attack, 50 to the 3rd green, 4 speed, 5 defense, 3 range, and his ability, the Witcher. Geralt of Rivia starts the game with 5 spells. Each can be used once per game. So you can use all 5 of those spells one time. These spells are listed on the Google Sheet. Using the spells does not require an action, and only one spell can be used per turn. There is the Ard spell, the Igni spell, the Yrden spell, the Quen, and the Axi. Axai? I'm going to butcher all of those names, and you probably will too. And I'm not going to go into what these spells do, but if you're reading them and you're skimming through, you're like, wow, this is scary. The Witcher is one of the new cards in the game. Very exciting to see him break in tonight. Mr. Java, how do you feel about this team?
Oh, I'm very excited with this team.
big Chaos fan. Gandalf is awesome as a card. I've never used Samus before, I don't think, but that is a crazy ability. And Witcher is, or Geralt, is going to be something that definitely will test my my situational awareness and kind of, what's it called? Just my utility, if you will, how well I can, read situations and use the right spells at the right times, when to use them. Kind of same with Samus. So I'm excited. It's gonna be a good game, I think.
No, I'm excited too, man. I'm excited to see what you can do with these cards, and I'm gonna change the stream now to the scoreboard, handing you guys all your figures. I'm gonna set up the funny little thing over here. As ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get into it here, as these are 4 players, all pretty evenly matched in skill, with a lot to gain and lose tonight. You're going to watch with me as we get to see who takes this one home. And we're going to transition to our Board Wars music, classic, as you guys can start taking out your figures. And I'm going to take a few seconds to answer any questions that anybody has about these abilities before it gets a little too late here. You guys have about a few seconds to ask, going once, going twice. And nobody seems to have any questions for now. That's good. As we're just going to get straight into the game, Ben CheddarBob, you are on the action clock. A minute 50 till Mr. CheddarBob's first action. There we go. Excuse me. As this is an exciting way to start this game here. I mean, you've got Sheldon Cooper going in there. Probably going to bazinga.
Hey, I have a question about Sheldon's ability, actually. If I use his ability in Death Star, would that mean that the things in Bowser's Castle, would they damage me or no?
If you use your ability... Oh! No. CPUs wouldn't count.
Okay, perfect. Then I'd like to use Sheldon's ability.
You gotta say bazinga for me, man.
Bazinga!
Oh, and he gets a loot llama. That is going to be huge later. But for now, it's, you can't really use it. 50 seconds until his next action. That's a pretty good early start here from CheddarBob. As looks like he's gearing up for a Biles gymnastic play.
Yeah, you read my mind there. Can we go ahead and do that real quick?
Totally, man. And those first 5 for you are going to be 1, 2, 3 hits, so 2 misses on the first one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the second. That is 6 misses. You have 6 out of 10 for your first item. 45 seconds.
All right, so I can go ahead and, since I teleported to the middle, I can go ahead and ask for an assist character with Calvin Johnson.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You went 5 through Peach's Castle. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Awesome, I got you. So yeah, these are going to be your 3 options. R2-D2, Puffle, Bill Belichick. 45 seconds to pick one, and give me another action. Excellent first turn here from CheddarBob. And he's going to pick R2-D2. 20 seconds to give me an action here, Cheddar. So I'm going to spawn R2-D2 right on top here.
I can't grab a Captain Falcon, but I'd like to put him in Biles and go ahead and do vials, but whenever. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I was geeking.
Yeah, it's no problem, man. The 5 for that is going to be... Wow, 5 on the first one. Very good there. And then 3 on the next one. That is going to be an overhang of 4. As you are going to get an item there. The gymnasts love Captain Falcon as he gets a Nuka-Cola. Back on the clock now, CheddarBob.
I don't know why I can't pick him up, but I'd like to go ahead and just move him to summoning.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
That's weird.
Wait, can I get him?
Can you see him?
Yeah, I can, and it says I'm highlighting the text whenever I try to grab him.
Oh, that's weird.
But I'd like to go ahead and just move him to summoning.
I got you.
Chamber.
No problem. "10 seconds till your next action."
Can I go ahead and use the assist character to get an item in Bowser's Castle?
Totally.
Do I have to wait? All right, thank you.
And these are your 3 items you get to pick from. 45 seconds to do that, and give me another action. And he picks the power gem. That's really the only decision he can make there. As he's got 20 seconds until the end of his turn, barring an action. As man, he's got Jerry Rice sitting in the hyperbolic. That is a big deal if you know ball. 5 seconds till the end of your turn unless you have an action. And that's going to be the end of CheddarBob's first turn. Pianoman, you're on the clock. 2 minutes. Till your first action.
Do you mind fixing Link? He's a little bit.
Yeah. What's wrong with him? Is he just like a ball?
I can't grab him. Really tiny.
Oh, interesting. Here, I'll make this link for you.
Thank you.
You got 1:35 till your first action. A 1:10 now. So it looks like Link's going for a Death Star there. Rocket seems to be following him. A minute now before his first action, as I'm going to be writing down what the GM stuff is going to be. We, of course, have Sauron. We have Bowser. Maybe, if people are in there. We have the End Portal. We have Falcon, the Millennium Falcon. We have Wispy. Any other GM stuff? Let's see. Yeah, we got the Going Merry.
I'm gonna use Chigo's Soul Reaper to forfeit his turn.
Okay, sounds good.
And then I don't think that's an action unless it is.
I don't believe so. You got 10 seconds to give me one.
Link to roll for his ability.
Link is going to roll for his ability. Excellent choice there. As we're going to do this. As that ability for Link is going to be a 4. That is a heart container. Back on the clock. And you have about 20 seconds till your next action. Some pretty good healing potential there from Link. Wally's hanging out in Crystal Cove. Hopefully he doesn't get scared. 5 seconds till your first action, or till your next action, unless you're...
Roll for... I'm going to use Rocket Raccoon to place a seed and use an action to...
Awesome. So the action for the seed. And then what was the second thing you said you wanted to do?
Oh, so it takes an action to place a seed?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, and then just clarification on the rules there. Can I use my action to remove turn counter if I'm not next to the seed?
I would allow that.
Okay, cool.
But it has to be with Rocket.
Yeah.
You got 20 seconds now till the end of your turn, barring the use of an action. And that's going to be the end as we move on to the Mama Llamas. 2 minutes for Jeff.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and...
He's going to go ahead and Alex Bruns. Woo! Big time.
Syndrome is going to use 0 point energy, and he's going to swap Sniper Tower and Dragon Quest.
Love it.
Emmett is going to use his Master Builder ability to build.
All right. $35 seconds.
Okay, and then Paul Atreides is going to roll for Olympic Swim Stadium.
Awesome. He's going to see how far he can get now. And that roll is going to be a good roll. Do you want to try again?
Yeah.
All right. That's a fail. Do you want to use his action?
No.
All right. He's right there.
Okay, and then Chainsaw Man is going to go into Dragon Quest, and he is going to attack. He's going to attack Slime.
He's going to attack the Slime. Excellent. Defensive 4, 25 health. Those first 5 attacks are going to be only 2 hits. The next 2, which is going to be these 2, is only 1 hit. So that's going to be 3 hits there from him, dealing 34 damage. That is going to be 25 XP and an item. That item is an ebook. You're back on the clock.
Alright, and then we're gonna redeem the 20 XP for 2 attacks on Chainsaw Man.
Alright. $15 seconds till your next action.
Alright, that'll end my turn.
Alright, that's going to be the end of Jeff's first one. Mr. Java, 2 minutes.
Hello, can you hear? Whoa!
Minute 45 till your first action.
There we go. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fire.
You trim that one. Sorry, technical difficulties. Okay, I have some questions. Does Paul Atreides count for Olympic swim?
What?
Does Paulus Rady's ability work in Olympic swim?
Yeah, of course. It's water.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't. Well, you said before that's not actually water, but that's cool. Is someone in summoning chamber? Because I can't see a piece in there. Also, can I get a new Samus?
Yes. You have 52 seconds to give me an action.
That sounds good.
This is Samus. And you can't see the person that is in summoning?
Summoning chamber? No, I cannot.
All right.
Can I just get a pawn for? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
30 seconds until your first action.
Hey, can Skylanders pilot Millennium?
Yeah, of course. Anybody with an action can.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Can I use Gandalf to roll for the spell? Because he gets that free once a turn, correct?
Yes, but you're gonna have to give me an action immediately after.
Oh, I got you. I will.
That spell's gonna be a 4. You got 5 seconds to give me an action.
I'm gonna go to the volleyball court with good old Gandalf.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna serve it, please.
Who are you gonna put it on?
The Bears, please.
All right. That is a big time move there for Mr. Java.
Big time move is my middle name, Gus.
Getting a little scary. Where do you want to put it?
Can I put it? I feel like that's funny. I want to move it.
Yeah. 45 seconds till your next action.
Bye. Oh, do I have to... Is Portal Master at the start of the game?
Yeah, you can do that now.
I appreciate that. I hope you wouldn't just make me not able to do it. I will... That would kind of suck. Oh, where do I want to put it? You know what? I will. I'll put it in the Millennium Falcon portal. You know, why not? I like that. Okay. Oh, Big Weld. Does Big Weld? Oh no, Big Weld's not
12 seconds.
Action to give that. I appreciate that. I'll roll for Krusty Krab with Big Weld.
Awesome. Big Weld is going to have a big role here in the Burger Land. 3, but he's not hungry for a burger. If you can believe that by his stature.
I really wanted Burgerland.
Burgerland.
Okay. Hey Jeff, you there?
Is Jeff there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fire! I didn't hear you. Can I put Samus in a doof just for funsies, or is that are you gonna consider that like war?
That's not war. That's yeah. I mean, I don't think it's war, but what are you gonna do with it?
Just to get doof, because I want doof. Hey, I'm gonna roll with Geralt with Krusty Krab, please.
Love it. That's a 5.
No.
That is an item.
Oh, yippee. Actually...
Universal gem. Good for
That's
a man who
pretty
wants
cool.
doof.
Yeah. Why'd you text me, what's your plan in doof? I just want... Oh, never mind, I get it. Alright, so... Trying to think... What's Samus's attack? Oh, this guy's weak. I can attack that guy. Hey, can I use boxing ring with Samus, Llamas? It's not.
5 seconds.
Alright, whatever. I'll go to Slushy Island and roll across. They're probably fine. All they got is Alex over there. Not to disrespect Alex. He's an incredible...
That's a
incredible
4.
little dude, but
So you want to attack
fired.
Glass Joe?
You
got to
What
tell
the
me
heck?
now.
Why not?
Awesome.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
No, you're good, man. You're good. That's going to be 9 to the second on Glass Joe, who is very bummy. That's going to be 5 hits on the first.
How dare you?
The next one is 4. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Samus hit Glass Joe 9 times in the mouth, and he is not going to survive that.
Oh,
She
I
gets
just
a
spit on that
peach.
thing. Hey, what's that roll like?
Oh, it's not for you to know.
What the crap?
It's meant to be ominous.
Okay, well, Chaos gonna start here and roll for Crab as well.
Awesome. Sounds good. And that crabby roll is going to be a 5. That is another item. Good luck this
Heck
turn
yes.
from Mr. Java. There's going to be
Affirmative,
a
buddy.
blue shell. 40 seconds till your next action.
2, 3, 4. Yippee-ki-yay, to put it in layman's terms.
Yep.
Big weld is going to stay big and weldy. Samus has speed to run back, right? Actually, no, I don't want to run back. Llamas, as long as you're chill with that, I'm going to hang out in boxing ring. They're not here, but I wish they could hear me.
Well, it doesn't sound like you're giving us much of a choice.
What do you mean? You were saying stuff. Hey, if you don't like that, I'm fine with it. But I just wanted to hear you.
Well, what did you want me to say?
I don't know. Either no, I don't want you there, or yeah, that's fine, brother. Let's be friends. Let's hug in the boxing ring with the sweaty men.
As that's going to be the end of Mr. Java's turn.
That sounds good, Gus. Thank you.
No problem. As we're going to roll for all the things that we need to roll for. First of which is the Bowser's Castle. We're going to put Calvin Johnson on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to put Mr. R2-D2 here. Now both of them are going to be attacked by some Hammer Bros. That is 15 attack. Megatron has a defense of 6. R2 has a defense of 4. Those hits are going to be... Wow! All misses on the first 5. And then that is going to be 1, 2 hits for Megatron. 3 hits for R2-D2. The final is going to be 1 hit for Megatron and 2 hits for R2-D2. That damage is going to be... Boom! That is going to be 8 hits for... Or 8 damage for Calvin Johnson, 10 for R2-D2. Taking Calvin Johnson down to 82. And R2-D2 down to 35. Who I'm going to be putting on the scoreboard now. Exciting stuff there. Next is the end. There's no zombies. Next is the Millennium Falcon, which is going to rotate this way. Next is Wispy Woods, which has a guy inside. We're going to be dropping some apples. And that is going to be a 1, 2, a 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, a 5 dash, whatever the first one is, 2, and then a 5 dash 5. The apples missed Mr. Reaper. And next is the Eye of Sauron. Looking around, there is a group of 2 for the bears. They're going to be safe. There is a... I don't see... Oh, yeah, there is a group of 2 for the dragons. They are going to be safe. No groups of 2 for the llamas. No groups of 2 for the jets. As we progress to the final one, which is the Going Merry. That is going to be a 4. Swapping with Pacific Rim. And that is Happy Fun Time. You're on the clock, CheddarBob. 2 minutes. Minute 45. As that was a pretty interesting first turn. The Jets pretty quickly declared war on the Bears. And the Jets were kind of poking at the Llamas a little bit verbally. We'll see if the Llamas want to be friends with the Jets. And, you know, nobody ended up contesting Jerry Rice in the hyperbolic time chamber. We're going to see what consequences that has. I'm sure it will be vast. One minute until CheddarBob has to do something.
All right, can I go ahead and pop the loot llama that Sheldon has?
Of course. Now, that's not going to cost an action. You got 50 seconds to give me one. But those items is going to be a Blemflark, a tennis ball, and a MacGuffin. A lucky tennis ball, to be exact. You can hold 2 of those with Sheldon. "25 seconds.
Can I go ahead and do Jerry Rice's ability?
You will do that at the end of your turn. You gotta give me an action, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Can I use Biles?
Yeah. You gotta be quicker on those actions, though, Mr. Ben.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That's going to be 1, 2, 3 misses on the first one. And then that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the next one. So that's going to be 7 in total, making your remainder a 1 and getting you an item. And that item is going to be another Blemflark. Only 2 in the deck. And CheddarBob has seen them both. 45 seconds till your next one. "12 seconds now for Mr. CheddarBob.
All right, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So where do you want to put your Jerry Rice points?
Can I do the defense?
Yeah. Jerry Rice now has a defense of 8, and that is ridiculous. Also, Arthur Morgan's going to get an item, and that is the Diamond Sword. Very big deal. That is a second tick on the Summoning Chamber and the Death Star. As we move on to the Purple Dragon's second turn, 2 minutes for Pianoman. As the Bears are off to a hot start. As we'll see if anybody can test that Hyperbolic Time Chamber. But there's a lot of good stuff on the board right now. I mean, I don't know. You know, all the good tiles are put in the middle of the field for a reason. That's because Babam is an imposing force. But, you know, people nowadays don't really use Babam as much as they should. Maybe that'll change this game. I don't know. Just kind of throwing that out there. This Pianoman has a minute 20.
Okay, Tiger's gonna use his ability to waste his turn here. Just end
Okay.
his turn with.
Ichigo is sacrificing his turn.
So I think he's immune to tell why damage.
Is it now? Let's see. Yes. While you are in Soul Reaper form, you are immune to tile-wide damage.
Okay. So, go ahead and use yourself.
And 25 seconds until Pianoman's next action.
Hey, I'm gonna use Rocket Raccoon for Mystic.
Very good play there. As the roll for Mystic for Rocket is going to be a 3, no good. 45 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna use Reaper. to do that.
Awesome. Let's see if Reaper has better luck. And that is a 3, no good again. Unlucky there from the Dragons. 30 seconds now.
Okay, I'm gonna use Link's action for his ability.
Excellent. That is going to be a 5. You're back on the clock. I believe that is a... What is that, a bomb? Yeah, okay. You have a heart container and then a bomb. $30 seconds. $10 seconds. 5. And I believe that is the end for Mr. Pianoman. He's going to get the mystery machine with Wally. Do you want to put Wally in it? I'll take that as a yes. As Jeff, your 2 minutes start now.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna have Syndrome step into the Olympic swim stadium, and do I have to roll for that, or can he just step in there?
You could just step in there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and then he is gonna use 0 point energy, and he is gonna move Paul Atreides into the middle of Asgard.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Paul Atreides, of course, does have his ability active.
Okay, Emmett is going to use his Master Builder. He's going to build one more time.
All right.
And then Chainsaw Man is going to attack Draki.
No, not Draki! Alright, fine. You can attack Draki. Alright, that's going to be a defensive 7 or lower with your attack, which is currently 9 to the third. That is going to be 1, 2, 3 hits on the first 5, and 1, 2 on the second. That should kill Draki, but we're about to find out. And Draki is in fact dead. R.I.P. Draki. Up to 55 experience now for you. So you're back on the clock. 45.
All right. And then I'm gonna use that 50 XP, and I'm gonna trade that in for 5 more attack.
All right, who do you want to put it on?
Chainsaw Man.
Sounds good. You got 10 seconds to give me an action.
All right, and then that will end my turn, and then Alex Bruns is in his second turn, and
Big time.
stand with Crawford.
That's going to be Tails. Huge.
All right.
Huge news. Tails, of course, has the ability to carry people around like a vehicle. As he's going to spawn right there. Mr. Java, 2 minutes now till your next action.
Heard that.
Excellent first turn by all of these teams, really. I mean, some people are leaving some stuff on the board, but You know, what are you going to expect? People are always going to miss some things. What I'm really interested is to see how they are going to contest each other. I mean, there is so much building happening. Who is going to throw the first stone? That is the question. Minute 12 for the Jets before their first action. And it's been a great game so far, seriously. A lot on the line tonight. As Mr. Java gets a chance to show us what he can do, and the rest of the Jelly Jet Nation, as he is taking his second turn of the game here. And he set himself up pretty well. Geralt of Rivia has, of course, the Universal Gem, which is a big deal. Seems like Big Weld is in prime location to see a need and then fill it. And Chaos is a little far away from his portal, but maybe that's by design. As you got 30 seconds to give me an action. $20 now.
Bro. Hey, can you hear me?
I can, yes. 10 seconds.
Okay, I'm going to start off just to use an action. Spiny Blue Shell. It's unfortunate, Llamas, but, you know, you're standing over there. We know how it is. Us three are fighting over here. You guys, you know, get close to the end and build up. Like, it's not personal, but, you know, I just got to do something. You know what I'm saying?
25 damage dealt to the Llamas.
Only, what, 20%? What is that? I don't even know. Anyway.
I don't know how I feel about that play there. 45 seconds till Mr. Java's first action. I would say that's a little bit of a blunder.
I disagree. Like I said, we're over here fighting. I'm not messing with you guys right now. Like, it's just, you know.
Not a good move there. 30 seconds until his next one. As a professional Board Wars analyst, that does not have my seal of approval. But, you know... Yeah, what's up, Jeff?
So is it my... what does the blue shell do?
It takes 25 health from the person with the most health.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my whole team. All right, thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna attack the boxing ring guy with Samus. Yeah, like I said, sorry, Jeff. Like I said, you're just kind of over there. We're all over here. Like, gotta get you involved a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
All right. That's gonna be 4 attacks on the first one, and this is Samus attacking, so she has 9. And the next 4 is going to be 1. So there's going to be 5 hits in total on Von Kaiser, which deals 31 damage? That is crazy. That is unfortunate rolling there, as Von Kaiser is going to be attacking back. The first 5 attacks is going to hit 2 times on Samus. And then the next 3 is going to hit 1 more. So that is 3 hits that Von Kaiser is going to land back on Samus, dealing 15 damage. All right, Von Kaiser. As that 15 damage is going to be added to Samus, you got 45 seconds till your next action, Mr. Java. Samus is now down to 80 health. $20 seconds now. 15. 10.
Hey, sorry, I was muted. Can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
Big Weld is going to be welding it up.
Big time, big weld, big roll, and it is a 2-0.
Okay, what the heck?
Big Weld did not see a need or fill one that turn.
Yeah, that is rough, but it's true. Can I get Gandalf's spell, please?
Of course. Let's see
Jeff,
what that is.
Gus was kind of scaring me. He was like, "That's a blunder." Like, are you mad at me? Like, are we beefing?
I just don't know why you did that.
Well, because like I said, we know how this unfolds. You guys are sitting over there in the corner. You got Paul Atreides in there with the items. We're all over here in a triple scuffle. Like, we know no one's going to attack you for a little bit. What?
I don't know. I just don't really agree with it. That's all.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I just, I wanted to at least explain my reasoning. It's, like I said, it's just business. All right. I am going to, can I use my deactivation, McBobber?
Of course. You have 15 seconds to give me an action.
Yeah, well, I want to deactivate the Grand Arena, and I want to use Krusty Krab with Geralt Dude.
Interesting. Deactivation.
Okay.
Very strange. As this roll here for the Krusty Krab is going to be a 4. That is a burger, but nobody is hungry. 45 seconds left for Mr. Java.
And I want to say one quick thing. I'm going to be using Discord through Johnny's phone because my phone's about to die.
Oh, it's no problem, man. Not an issue at all, Mr. Llama. An injured Mr. Llama at that, for seemingly no reason. 20 seconds now until the Jets' next action. Ten. 5,
Thanks.
4,
Hello?
3, 2.
Sorry, we're currently...
One.
Oh, okay. I didn't want the rest of my turn anyway, Gus. I'm just kidding. I was done. Bye.
Sounds good. That is going to be the second point for Chaos. It is now the start of turn 3. And I got to say, just some commentary. Yeah, very dubious politics there from the Jets on that turn. It's kind of confused me. I mean, they're sending volleyballs at this team and poking at that team and for seemingly no reason. And, Jeff seemed a little bit confused, and as did I. I mean, 25 damage to your top dude, that's not nothing. And, I don't know. It's very, very strange to see from Mr. Java, who, I mean, we kind of know isn't the best political player, but still it's a little confusing. But, I mean, nevertheless, we are in this position now where the Millennium Falcon is moving. I was kind of giving commentary, but the Nuka-Cola just got stolen from the Astro Bears. Nobody is in Wispy. Sauron is about to go off, as it sees no groups for the Bears, one group of 2 for the Dragons. Let's see if they're safe. And they are. A group of 2 for the Llamas, and they're safe. And yeah, that's it. We're going to cap it off with the Going Merry, which is going to go up, taking the Llamas down next to the Strange Jets. Uh-oh. Let's hope that the Llamas are going to be okay with that. As that's going to be the end of the second turn, the Astro Bears are on the clock. Two minutes now for CheddarBob, who is in a pretty good position here.
All right, so hitting the volleyball is an action, correct?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'll save that then.
And I'm saying what we're all thinking. How the heck did CheddarBob survive with Jerry Rice and Hyperbolic? I mean, you're looking around, you're thinking, maybe the deactivation from the Jets is going over there, but it's not, and it's very strange. I don't know. But maybe there's some kind of alliance here with this volleyball, as we're going to find out where CheddarBob sends it as we get a better picture of what these politics are looking like. CheddarBob has a minute to go until his first action. That's interesting.
All right, Sheldon is going to end up hitting the volleyball.
All right. Where's he going to send it, and who is he going to put it on?
All right, so it's gonna go on the Jets, and
Valid.
put it in Luigi's Mansion.
Well, fair enough. It's going to be hard to get to, I'd say. 45 seconds now, Mr. Ben. As the Bears retaliated, which is, valid. Someone hits a volleyball at me. I'm going to probably, hit it back at them. Jerry Rice exited the hyperbolic time chamber, which is interesting. Because now he's not going to get his, rewards for that. Maybe that's a political move there. Ben Graham not wanting to be the big target immediately. And if that's the case, I got to say, that's kind of smart. That's a pretty good move there.
So I'm going to go ahead and use the bios for Arthur Morgan. I just moved him in there.
Sounds good. Arthur Morgan is going to go, and he is going to get a 1 on his first one. And a 1 on his second one. That puts you at 3 for Biles. And that is going to make him... what is that? Take him to the right? Is it the left or the right? That's going to be the right. Okay. And I'm just going to mark that below you. Right 1. You're back on the clock.
Can I go ahead and do the same thing for Calvin Johnson?
Of course. Now, he has 3 points here. It's likely that he gets an item. That is going to be 1, 2, 3 on the first 5. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the second. That is going to be a remainder of 1, and you are going to get an item. And that item is going to be a gravity gun. You're back on the action clock now. The gravity gun, for those of you who are uninformed, can hold an item to use or launch the item at somebody to attack them with 10 to the second attack. Infinite range, though. Very, very good, but it kind of, makes it so that you lose whatever item you launch. So, a little bit of a give, a little bit of a get.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and use Captain Falcon's... I'm going to use his action to get the Biles.
I got you. Sounds good. That is going to be 5 on your first 5. Very good. And then 3 on your next. That is going to put you all the way up to 9. Very close to an item there. You're not going to get it this turn, though. 45 seconds left. I mean, unless you found a way to get one of your guys over there. But I kind of doubt that's possible. As the R2-D2 is about to get something pretty exciting in the Death Star. He unlocks that very quickly, being, as familiar with the Death Star as he is. "15 seconds until the end of your turn, unless you give me an action." Four, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Yeah, that's it.
Mr. Graham, you do, in fact, get 2 things. A summon and a Death Star. Let's do the summon first. Does that sound good? I'm guessing that sounds good, Mr. CheddarBob. As we're going to pull 2 characters from the deck. And my only question for you, man, is left or right?
All right. My gut says left, but all right. You know what? Let's go ahead and go. Let's go left.
Oh, he's trusting his gut here. Let's see what you could have had first. Frozone. Frozone's pretty dang good. That would have been pretty nice. And very uncontested. People let him get this summon. And let's see what they let him get. Bread. All right. With the ability Become Toast. That is an interesting card to get. As people are going to be looking around to see. All right. Well, what even is a kitchen? As that is a very unique card to pull from the Summoning Chamber. I'm about to copy and paste the bread ability into the active part of the sheet now. And that Become Toast is going to be right here. And the ability is very simple. If you spend 3 consecutive turns in any tile that has a kitchen with bread, you instantly win. It is a win condition. Very cool. And the tiles that have a kitchen are listed on the sheet. So that's exciting. Ben, you have one more thing to do, though, this turn. Isn't that right?
Yes, it is.
Do you want to talk this out? Kind of hear what the board has to say about where this Death Star is going?
You know what? Yeah, let's hear some of the other sides. Let's hear some of their stories, their opinions.
I love it. I love it. The floor is open.
Hey, Ben, all I have to say is have your phone open. I'm sending you a picture.
All right, we'll do.
That's a little concerning. I hope that picture is... Never mind. What about you, Jeff, Pianoman? Any ideas about where this Death Star should go? Pianoman, how about you? Oh, Jeff's going first.
We can be cool. You don't have to hit us if you don't want to. I mean, we'd appreciate it if you didn't.
I'll take that into consideration.
Please take it into consideration.
Any suggestion on where it should go, Jeff?
Well, Asgard kind of looking crazy over there.
Asgard's... Oh, Pianoman's kind of putting it on the Llamas there. He's saying Asgard looks pretty good.
All right, I do have a question for John. Where do you think I should put the Death Star?
So there's this place. It's got colorful like wheels. There's a child inside it. A child of a certain variety. In this kind of machine of sorts. I think you should put that there.
A child in a machine?
Like, what team is that though?
The special team. Just kidding. I think I don't know. I honestly, like I said, I mean, there's Asgard over there. You got Mystic Elevator with some Reaper. Oh, is that? Oh, that doesn't kill Reaper. I don't know. Yeah, Mystic Elevator looks like value. Asgard looks like pretty good value with Paul with his active ability. Obviously, I mean, I have dudes. There's not any two in the same tile, so not like value, but I'd understand if you did me because I'm being mean to you, but I don't know. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's valid. Yeah. Ben, what are you thinking?
Right,
I mean, just take us through your thought process here, man. What are you considering now?
Hey, where's Emmett? Sorry. I just don't see him.
He's just at the top of the board. Ben, what are you thinking?
I mean, obviously, you got the divisions in the back of your mind,
Oh yeah, it's a big deal. It's really big.
Yeah, and we're kind of side by side, and obviously, I see John as my biggest threat. He's a great player, and there's just you got that feeling.
Fair enough. Where are you putting it, man?
So, despite that beautiful photo that was sent to me, I'm going to have to pick Krusty Krab.
Geralt of Rivia. Fair enough. And what plays into that decision? Just because he's kind of a scary card? Is that the idea?
Yes, and obviously he's pretty close to me. And obviously the divisions go into that as well. But yeah, he's just kind of close. He's also a very scary card.
It's very fair.
I respect that decision.
Very fair. Well, that's an excellent turn there from CheddarBob as we're going to get back into the game here with Pianoman's third turn. 2 minutes for Pianoman. As a wow, wee wow. What a turn there from CheddarBob. He's had an amazing start to this game. R2-D2, it's pretty dangerous. Bread, pretty dangerous. Jerry Rice, if you let him live for too long, he can get to be a problem. I mean, they are stacking things up very well. But a lot of teams are. A lot of teams really are playing their cards well at this point. I would say the Dragons are included in that. We're going to see how they capitalize on what they've built. As they're probably going to get a Death Star this turn too. I mean, it's pretty scary. And there's a lot of good stuff they could put that on. 1:20 till the end of your turn, Mr. Piano. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. That song was written for Isaac. Billy Joel predicted that he would be alive and born, but he also predicted that he would play Board Wars and name himself Pianoman. I see what you're trying to do, man. I got you. Here, set it down for a second. "35 seconds now until your first action, Mr. Piano." Wow, wow, wee wow. Oh, man. 15 seconds until your first action. Gotta give me something soon.
I'm gonna use Link's ability to roll.
Excellent use of a fodder action there. Just something to get out of the way. And what is Link going to get? That is a 2, which I believe is a boomerang. I'm going to double check. 45 seconds till your next one. And that is a boomerang. Very exciting. As 20 seconds now for Mr. Pianoman till his next action. 10.
Wally's gonna use Bomb Tower.
Who is? Wally?
And on Jerry Rice.
Wow! Oh my gosh! Jerry Rice just got bombed. 45 seconds, Pianoman, till your next action. That's going to take him down to 65. That's crazy.
Who just got hit?
Jerry Rice just got hit with a bomb from Bomb Tower.
Ooh.
That's pretty nuts, actually. 20 seconds till your next action, Pianoman. 15. 10.
Okay, Ichigo is going to attack Sheldon.
All right, Ichigo is going to attack Sheldon. Wow, this is going to be probably a kill, but we're about to find out. 10 to the third attack. And that is going to be how many hits on the first one? Let's see. 1, 2 on the first 5. Not very good. 1, 2 on the second. Very bad rolling. Only 4 hits. But we're going to see how much damage that deals. This should kill Sheldon. And it does. Even with the unlucky rolls, Ichigo is just too powerful for Sheldon Cooper. As he bites the dust. Pianoman, you're back on the action clock. 45 seconds. What a turn this has been so far for Pianoman. Sing us a song, Pianoman. Jeez. "15 seconds for you until the end of your turn."
Okay, Rocket's going to roll for Mystic.
Rocket is going to roll for Mystic. And that roll is going to be a 4. That is 2 swaps. 45 seconds to do that and give me another action. Where will he put those 2 swaps? He's got 35 seconds to do it and then use another action if he wants to keep his turn. A lot of options here. 25 seconds now. Running out of time. 20. You want to start with Hyper? Okay. 15 seconds. 10. 9. Which one
Reaper's
do you
going to use ability. Oh, we're switching with Hazard's Castle.
Okay. That's what you... Okay. And then Reaper's going to use his ability?
Yep.
Whoa! What the heck? Oh my gosh, unbelievable here. CheddarBob is kind of getting rushed. As I gotta put on a crazy song for this one. I mean, we gotta play the event music. This is nuts! Reaper is using his ult. What is his ult, by the way? Green upgraded attack. Okay. That's 9 to the 3rd on everybody in the 3x3 radius. So that's Brad, Captain Falcon, Jerry Rice, R2-D2. All right, we're going to find out how this goes. And this is a 9 to the 3rd attack. And the defenses of all who is affected is 6 for Calvin Johnson, 5 for Captain Falcon. So I'm going to write that down real quick. So it's going to be 5, 6, then there's going to be 8, of course, for Jerry Rice because he's insane. And then R2-D2 is a 4, and then Bread is a 2. Okay. So that's going to result in these rolls. The first 5 of 9 is going to be 1 hit for everybody. 1 hit for just Bread. And 2 hits for just Bread. So 1 hit for everybody. 2 hits that is just going to affect Bread. The next 4 is going to be an 8, which is going to hit him, him, and him. A 6, which is going to hit him. And then an 8, which is going to hit him, him, and him. Okay, that's good to know. So that is 5 hits on Bread. 3 hits on R2-D2 and Captain Falcon. And then 1 hit on Jerry Rice and Calvin Johnson. So we're going to roll those 5 hits. See how much damage that deals. That is 74 damage to Bread, who only has 40 health. So Bread is dead, 40 health. R2-D2, who was hit 3 times, is going to be dead as well. R2-D2 currently has... Man, what is that? 35 health. So that is going to be 35 and an assist kill there. Up next is Jerry Rice. Let's do Falcon next, actually. So that is 16. That is 28. 28 plus, that is 38. 47 damage to Captain Falcon. That 47 damage is going to take him from 95. That's going to put him at 48. Wow. I think that's right? Because he did 37 damage. No, he did 47 damage. Hold on. 28, 38, 47. So that takes him from 95. Oh, no, that's right. I'm doing the math right. Okay. I need to make sure this is a big deal. Up next is the one and only Calvin Johnson and Jerry Rice, who both took 16 damage. So Calvin Johnson's going to go down to 72, actually 66. And then Jerry Rice is going to go down to 55, no, 49. Excellent. The scoreboard is updated. And that is where we are. You're back on the clock, Pianoman, 45 seconds.
Sorry, how much shield did Reaper get?
Oh, that is an excellent question. Hold on. So that was 47 damage. Here, I'm gonna pull up my calculator real quick. Good thing we get to listen to this tune while I do this. So that was 35 damage on him, plus 40 damage on him, plus what I believe was 16. I'm going to double check, but I think it was 16. Yep, 16 times 2, so that's 32. That's going to be 47. So that is 154 shield for you. That is going to take Reaper from 90 to 244. Very good play there from the Dragons. You're back on the clock. 40 seconds. Kind of nuts here. Ten seconds till the end of your turn. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the Dragon's turn.
Okay, and we get the Death Star.
Yeah, do you want to hear politics, man, or do you just want to tell us where it's going?
I'll figure it out. I'm always the one to hear stuff out, so.
We should maybe start with CheddarBob. And, I mean, man, that was a brutal play on CheddarBob that you just did there.
Yeah, you know, I feel pretty comfortable because we did end up reaching out actually before we even started like any of the turns. We were like, hey, both are going to use Death Star. We're not going to use it on each other. So we both agreed to that. So I feel very comfortable that he's not going to go back on his word on that.
Interesting. Fair enough.
I could attack one of his other characters. Oh, no.
Did we agree to that?
I said, sure, why not? Which is kind of agreeing.
It is definitely agreeing, yeah. Okay, also, Mary Rice is not a...
We can hear the dragon banter, by the way. I don't know if you're wanting that, but that's really funny.
My bad.
That is kind of agreeing. That is kind of agreeing.
Oh,
That's
that
true.
No, sorry. Yeah, yeah, just ignore everything you just heard. That was supposed to be.
Well, that's valid. CheddarBob is confident that the Dragons won't use that on him. Now, there's nothing in the rules saying they can't go back on that, but are the Dragons that kind of team? I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
No, we're not that kind of.
No, they're not that kind of team. Jeff, Mr. Java, what do you guys have to say about where this Death Star goes?
You know, it's not exactly easy to make a case for ourselves. You know, considering divisions, considering our situation, where we're at on the board.
Honestly.
I just want to be careful. I would urge you to be careful though with Death Starring whoever is on our team. Just gonna leave it at that. I'll be kind of vague about it, but just be careful about that.
He's saying be careful. Mr. Java, what do you have to say?
Oh, Jelly Jets. Woo! Yeah.
All right. Not really engaging in the public discourse. Interesting. It's an interesting play. All right, Mr. Pianoman, what are you thinking at this moment? If you could share your thoughts with us.
I'm thinking Chainsaw Man.
You're thinking Chainsaw Man?
Yep.
All right. Chainsaw
Unless
Man.
you have any Llamas.
Unless they have anything to say, you said?
Yep.
Oh, I say you don't do it.
Well, yeah.
It's valid.
Unfortunately, that's not good enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's completely understandable. It's not, like I said, it's kind of hard to negotiate with our position.
Oh wow! So my little turtle shell was like, "Oh my gosh, this is the worst play ever!" And then he Death Stars you for 80 damage. You're like, "No, that's cool." What the heck, man?
Huh? I didn't
What?
understand.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't know what's going on either.
Oh, well,
But
okay.
Mr. Piano Man, do you want to lock that in, or do you want to try to negotiate something here with the Llamas? It's up to you.
Well, you know, he's been charging up with Dragon Quest. I think
Right.
right move.
Can I say something before you make this final decision?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Obviously, we're in the same division. I understand you wanting to hit us. I will say everybody kind of gets this feeling in Board Wars where they're winning the game, they're on top of the world. But I look at your position right now. You're in this battle with the Bears, and I'll just say hitting us. You know, I'm not saying we're not in a good position and we don't deserve to be attacked. But what I will say is I think currently you fighting a battle and then also making another enemy across the board drastically lowers your chances of winning this game.
That's fair.
And you do with that how you will, but I do think that if you were to hit us, your chances of winning this game go down pretty badly.
Hence,
Yeah.
be careful.
That's a good point.
Wise words.
The thing is, you're kind of like just sitting there without much people attacking you, and it's also another threat for me if you're just completely untouched by the end of the game. So yeah,
lock it in.
I agree with your point, but I'm sorry, I'm gonna go for Chainsaw.
All right, that is going to knock down Chainsaw Man to 20 health remaining. That is a big blow to the Chainsaw Man after he had been dinked by the Jets' silly little blue shell. Wow, that was a crazy turn of events. Now, the Pianoman and Dragon crew have just made 2 massive enemies. And this game has just been a flurry of attacks. I mean, this turn started with the Astro Bears kind of taking a jab right over there at the Jets. Then the Dragons take a huge jab at the Bears, a little jab, still a sizable jab, I will say, at the Llamas. Now the Llamas are up. How are they going to handle this? I'm intrigued. Jeff, 2 minutes. Wow. What a turn, ladies and gentlemen. It's just going to get crazier from here. This game's politics are interesting. I'm sure the people who are real Board Wars political minds at home are kind of thinking the same thing. This is wild to me. I mean, it's going to be a fun one. It has been, it will be. Merry Christmas, everyone. We get to see everyone blow each other up. Yeah, fun times, fun times. Fun times indeed. As Jeff is going to, maybe counterattack? I don't know. It doesn't seem like he was really wanting to do that from his voice, but maybe he has a change of heart. Maybe his heart is filled with fury. I don't know. I have no idea what he's thinking right now, but he's got a minute to do something. I know that. As, yeah, he's building something over there with Emmett. $40 seconds. $25 seconds now. He's running out of time. 20.
All right. Chainsaw Man is going to attack Golem in Dragon Quest with 14 to the 3rd.
You got to see Jeff kind of keeping a head on his shoulders, and you got to respect it. These first 5 attacks are going to be 1, 2 hits. The next 5 is going to be 1, 2, 3. That is 5 hits in total. And the next 4 is going to be 1 hit. So that is 6 hits in total, and I doubt the Golem is going to see the end of this. And it looks like he does not. It is 100 XP for the Llama Nation. Back on the clock, 45 seconds for Jeff. $30 seconds till he needs to do something else. Chainsaw Man is dangerously low.
All right. Emmett is going to cash in on his master building points and cash in for the spider donut.
Okay, is the spider donut worth 2?
It's worth 3.
Yeah, you're using your action and then cashing it.
I'm sorry, using my action and then I'm cashing in for the spider donut.
That's no problem.
3,
Yeah.
I believe.
Here you go. Resetting.
Yep.
I'm guessing cashing in doesn't cost an action. Yeah, it does not. Awesome. 0 build points. Spider Donut is built.
Chainsaw Man's gonna go down and grab the spider donut from Emmett.
Fair enough. 15 seconds.
Gonna go back up into Dragon Quest, and Syndrome is gonna swap Sniper Tower and Dragon's Quest.
All right. You have 5 seconds to give me an action.
And then Tails is gonna pick up Alex Bruns, and they are gonna go here into there.
All right. That's going to be the end of your turn.
Uh,
And this is your second turn in Asgard? Is that right?
Right.
Okay, awesome. Fantastic. Second tick of Asgard. 2 minutes now, Mr. Java. Continuing his game. Absolutely wild silliness has ensued.
Wild Silliness is my middle name, actually. I don't know if you knew that.
It's John Wild Silliness Avila.
Correct. That's correct.
That's excellent.
Yeah. So where is Emmett? I didn't hear you answer my question. Is he like gone? Like, is he like?
No, he's right. Can you not see him? He's right here.
No, I see literally 0.
Well, I don't know how to fix that. Is anyone else having a problem with that? I can see him fine. I don't know. I'll try to sort that out later, but you have a minute 20.
Cool. I'd appreciate that. How many ticks till Asgard?
One more.
Ah,
King of Asgard at the end of this turn.
straight fire.
At the end of next turn.
Okay. Let me think. Can I get my Gandalf roll, please?
Of course. You have a minute to give me an action, but that doesn't cost one.
Yes.
That is going to be a 4, which I believe is another defense.
Mhm. Straight G.
Excellent. 50 seconds, Java.
Yeah. I was hoping for speed with Gandalf. That give me more flexibility, you know, that kind of stuff.
Totally.
But you know.
But Gandalf didn't see any speed in his orb.
No, he didn't. You can only eat the apples that fall into your basket, as my grandma always told me.
I like that. That's pretty good.
She didn't actually say that. That was a lie. I was making that.
Well, now I feel betrayed.
Sorry.
That's it. All your characters are losing all their health.
All right, man. I'm gonna try cross. I'm gonna try cross with Thanos.
Okay, sounds good. You have 10 seconds to give me an action, though, if this succeeds, and it does.
So that's 1. How many speed is that?
5 seconds to give me an action. I can explain.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna shoot Samus. Or that's not Samus. I have Samus. Captain Falcon with my little tongue.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, that's not cool, man.
That would be nuts, though, if you were allowed. Because if you were allowed to actually attack your own people, then I would actually chess rules that. But that's not a thing, though. All right, 5-second attack on Captain Falcon. That is going to be no hits.
Okay, so I guess I'll
Wow.
just
45 seconds. So yeah, so you were here, right?
Correct.
So you go 1. This is no speed because it's crossing water. 2, 3.
Yes. Fire. Give me a Krusty Krab roll for Geralt.
Excellent. Geralt of Rivia is going to get a 4.
Geralt.
What is his name?
Krabby Patty is Geralt.
Geralt. And that Krabby Patty is going to be 30 health to Geralt.
Heck. All right. Yeah.
He goes from a dangerous 20 to a healthy 50. Semi-healthy 50.
Semi-healthy.
Still red attack, but
it's true. Yeah. Oh, red attack. I always forget about that. I like it a lot.
20 seconds.
Okay, so Chaos has 3 points, correct?
Yes.
2, 3. Okay, I'm going to spawn 8. Wait, do I have to use my action for one guy, or can I do several?
Let's see.
Like
yes. So you can use your action to summon one guy.
Only one at a time?
Yes. Which
That's
would
fair.
you like to do?
Well, I will go ahead and use. I have 3, correct? So since I have 3, I want to do multiple, but that kind of sucks that I can't. But either way, we'll do Stealth Elf for my max 3rd kind of vibe.
I like it.
Yeah. You like that?
Here is your stealthy Elfie, and you got 45 more seconds.
Okay.
And that is an excellent position now that Mr. Java is in. 35 till his next action.
Yes, sir. They call my middle name is actually excellent position. I don't know if you knew that.
See, now I feel like I can't trust you after the whole grandma thing.
Oh.
I feel like I've just betrayed at this point. 12 seconds still in action.
I have no comment on that. Yeah, I'll use Stealth Elf to blow up Captain Falcon.
You will try. The next 5.
All right, man. I don't need that kind of negativity in here.
And that is 1 hit. Dealing, let's see, 4 damage.
Okay, so we're just kind of selling all over the place.
Captain Falcon is jumping around these lasers, and he's like, all that for a drop of blood. Are you kidding me?
That's unfortunate.
From 48 to 44. You're back on the clock. 35 seconds.
I got you, gang. I got you, shawty. Big Weld, he gonna get weldy.
Big Weld gonna get weldy? What does that mean?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It means he's getting a crab or whatever.
All right. Apologize. That is going to be a 5. That is an item. Very lucky. 45 seconds left, and your item is going to be a POW.
Fire. Oh, that's a random team. That's kind of silly.
30 seconds.
Yeah. I'm going to... Oh, wait, what else did I want to
10.
do?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I like to... Oh, did I roll with Gandalf already? After
Yes.
that. Oh, no. I want to deactivate Asgard with my gem. That's very important. Yeah. Sorry. I apologize, but that's the last thing on my turn.
Him?
That's fair if you don't want
Do
to,
I
but...
give it to him? He's 10 over.
10?
Yeah.
I was asking you a question.
I'm not gonna. Be more timely. As we are going to start rolling for the GM stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items that can be stolen from Asteroid City. And Asteroid City is going to get a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that steals the power gem. That is very unfortunate right there from Calvin Johnson. I mean, you don't want to see that at all if you're Mr. Johnson. No Bowser's Castle, no end. The Falcon isn't going to rotate because it is occupied by some jets. Wispy is empty. Next is the Eye of Sauron. Looking around, there's a group of 2 for the dragons. 2 groups of 2. Let's see how that goes. First, second. And they are both safe. There is a group of 2 for the llamas. Let's see how they do. And they are not safe. Tails and Alex Bruns take 15 damage each. And finally is the group of the jets, and they are going to be safe. So Alex Bruns is going to go down to 25 health, and Tails is going to go down to 55. As I'm going to add Tails to the scoreboard. As the final thing to cap it off is always the Going Merry. And that is going to go to right there. Very interesting. All right. CheddarBob, you're on the clock 2 minutes. And I'm interested to see what you're going to do to kind of get your get-backs. We will see. Oh, you can't flip these back over, you silly guy. They're dead. Minute 25. items around. As it looks like he's going back to his roots here. Maybe just trying to go item farm? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Biles with Arthur.
Interesting. All right. Well, Arthur has a defense currently of 4. And so those are going to be 2 dodges on the first and 5 on the second. Very lucky. That is going to put you at a remainder of 6. And that is going to get you an item. That item is going to be the Genie Lamp. Very interesting. Back on the clock, 45 seconds. And it's interesting the way that this game has gone. You have 10 seconds till your next action, CheddarBob.
All right, can I go ahead and roll for Calvin Johnson?
For what?
He's in Mystic, so.
Oh, gotcha. All right, that roll is going to be a 3, no good.
Can I roll with Captain Falcon?
Of course you can. Captain Falcon's going to get a 5 that is 2 swaps.
All right, how much time do I have left for the
40
action?
seconds to move, and then give me another action.
All right.
$12 seconds. 10.
All right, can I swap Mystic with the Death Star?
5 seconds.
And then can I swap Mystic with the Wispy Wood?
You got to give me an action in 3, 2.
And then can I use an action with Jerry Rice?
Yes. 4. That is 2 more swaps. 45 seconds. $15 seconds till the end of your turn. 10.
Do
7.
I have another swap with Mystic or
5. You have 2. 3.
No? All right, can I
2,
swap with River then?
1. And that's going to be the end.
All right, perfect, thank you.
Dragons, you're on the clock. 2 minutes. Very interesting positioning here. I guess trying to just keep some distance between him and the Dragons, which is very fair after seeing what the Dragons did to him, you know? But who knows? Maybe the Dragons will try to finish the job. Maybe they'll play a little bit of defense here. We'll see. I will say, currently Ichigo is the biggest threat on the board, as all the other top cards have kind of taken a beating. So if Pianoman wants to, you know, put his best foot forward, maybe he should try to protect that guy as long as he can. But we'll see what he does. A lot can happen here in Board Wars. He's got a minute before his first action. $50 seconds now. 40. As Link over here is stacking up on some good gear as well. It's pretty awesome. 25. Sun's getting real low. 15. And I'm going to cut him if it hits 0, 10. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the dragon's turn. That is crazy.
Wait, one. Shoot.
Wow.
When did you say? Wait, with our turn.
Oh man, that's a big blunder there from the dragons.
I can't even, like, not even one if I have one right now. Just say. Like Link's action.
What'd you
roll.
No, I mean that's gonna be the whole turn. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's a big blunder there from the dragons. I mean, I you know, the HQ's probably buzzing and people are talking, but man, you got to pay attention to things like that. Llamas, you're on the clock. 2 minutes. As I'm sure that is a turn that Pianoman wish he could have. And I, as a viewer, would have wanted to see it, of course. Not just because I'm, you know, a little biased, but because I'm a viewer. I want to see some action, but it happens sometimes. 1:40 now for the Llamas. The Mama Llamas. So we're going to see what they amount to. Minute 20. $11. One minute for Jeff. Surely they're strategizing over there. $45 seconds.
All right. Chainsaw Man's gonna move up 1 and attack Mr. Golem again.
Interesting, attacking the golem now. I think that would imply that him and the bears kind of have something going. Obviously, some big potential to do some damage there, but Jeff is going to play a little passive. And that is going to be 14 to the third on the golem. That is going to be 1-2 hits on the first 5. That is going to be 1-2 on the second. And on the final, it's going to be 1 more. That is 5 hits to the third on the golem. And that deals 58 damage, killing the golem. 100 XP. Back on the clock. 45 seconds for you, Jeff.
Okay, and then we're also gonna Chainsaw Man's gonna eat that spider donut and gain 40.
Sounds good. Spider donut has been eaten.
And then Chainsaw Man's gonna turn in 150 XP for the upgraded attack.
All right, sounds good.
And then, yeah, and then he's gonna use the remaining 50 XP for a +5 attack on Paul Atreides.
Okay. You got to give me 10 seconds to give me an action.
And then Tails is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into there.
3, 2.
And then Emmett's gonna
1.
use his action to build.
Okay, I always said it. And you said you wanted to give 5 to Atreides? 5 attack?
Yes.
You got 20 seconds to give me another action.
Okay, and then I'm going to use 0 point energy to swap Emmett into the middle of the sniper tower.
Gotta give me an action in 3, 2, 1.
And that'll be it.
Sounds good. Paul Atreides is the king of Arrakis. Very exciting stuff there. As Mr. Java, you are on the action clock. 2 minutes now.
Give me a roll with Gandalf, please.
Yes, sir. And what is this roll going to be? That is a 1. Which, if I'm going to check my little cheat sheet here, that's going to be healing. As Mr. Java seems to have gotten everything other than what he professed that he wanted. Which is a little unlucky there.
Hey, wait, what did I want? Sorry. Oh, yeah. No,
Speed.
it's chill. That's fair. Yeah, hey, oh, if I do volleyball this turn, will it not, or yeah, will it not get me?
Yes.
Because it's both the end turn thing. Oh, it won't get me with that?
Yeah. If you deactivate it. Yeah.
Yeah, but because I was just thinking, because it's like end turn, you know how it is. Like, it's a little bit, interesting with all that kind of jazz and stuff.
The Skylanders do not get tile rewards, by the way.
Bruh.
Sorry.
Does it say that on the thing?
No, it would say if they do.
Just see.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
50 seconds.
I mean, it's unfortunate, but we'll
You got a universal gem. I mean,
Yeah, no, it's chill. It's just, it's kind of, I just didn't know, minion rules, all that. It's okay.
It's chill.
It's chill. Gandalf is gonna give Geralt health, please, with his spell.
Okay, that's 20.
Yeah.
You got 20
And
seconds
then
to give me an action.
Chaos is going to spawn he has 1 point, right?
Yes.
Give me that trigger happy little boy.
Sounds good. I'll process that in a minute. I'm just gonna update your health board real quick.
You're good. You said Geralt's at 90?
No, 70.
Oh, I thought it was 40.
It's 20. If he was Gandalf the White, it would be 40.
Oh! A little bit of a mystery there. That's unfortunate. But
45 seconds, and I'm going to spawn you your... What is his name?
Trigger hat. Yeah. I'm going to use... Actually, I'm not waiting.
You're good. You got 30 seconds.
Hey, is this my last turn for volleyball?
I believe so.
Eat.
You have 15
Give me
seconds.
a power block for Big Weld.
Oh, pow block?
Yes,
Interesting.
please.
Okay. Sounds good. A 1 and a 2 is the Bears, a 3 and a 4 is the Dragons, and a 5 and a 6 is the Llamas. That is going to be a 4. The Dragons drop all of their items. Good news for them. They're only holding 1.
Sorry, Dragons.
As 45 seconds for Mr. Java.
Okay, John, we didn't need that.
Cool.
$30 seconds.
Hey, Gandalf is on that chaos tile.
The Chaos Time? What?
Never mind.
The one that Chaos is on?
Yeah, correct. Trigger Happy's gonna roll for Millennium.
Excellent. Let's see how far this goes. And that is a 6. 3 swaps. 45 seconds to do so and give me another action.
If you don't mind helping me out, go Baxter.
Yep.
And then choices.
Choices indeed.
We'll go here. And then I guess there. That's fine. I don't care.
Awesome. 20 seconds till your next action.
I'm gonna eat the peach with Geralt.
All right, that sounds good. Geralt of Rivia eats a peach. 40 health. Back on the clock. 35 now, till the end of Java's turn, and clearly he's looking to gear up for a big play. Ten seconds now for the Jets.
Yeah, I'm going to use my gem on Asgard, please.
Okay, sounds good. You're out of time in 3, 2, and that's going to be the end of your turn. Now, okay,
Fire.
so this is deactivated instead. Excellent. Next is your Baxter building. Now you could, do some damage here. There's some big targets still on the board. Or
oh gosh, I was about to have a heart attack. I thought that maybe it was 6 points, but that would have sucked. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying? Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. You just got 5 points on the Baxter building. You could use them to deal damage. You could use them to get a summon and some items or something. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I think everyone on the board knows what I assume that Mystic Elevator is vulnerable to attack, right? It's not.
You mean for the damage?
For tile damage, correct?
Yeah. I see no reason why it wouldn't be.
Ben, that's where I'm looking right now. Like, that's, to be honest, like, I feel like that's kind of the play, but always I'm open to hear stuff. Not always, but right now I am.
Speaking to the divisional rival, CheddarBob, what do you have to say about that?
Also, where's Emmett still? I still can't see him. I know it's totally off topic, but like, he could just be running at me. Like, he could be ready to just smite Geralt. Like, that's scary.
How can you not see him? What the heck?
I don't know. It's not like
he's in the middle of sniper.
Oh,
you
okay.
You do wear glasses. I'm just saying.
Okay, so that's kind of offensive.
Anyway, you're doing politics. CheddarBob, do you want to say anything about this Death Star or not?
Loki was locked in on my own team. What's going on?
Mr. Java expressed that he is looking to hit you with 80 damage in the Mystic Elevator. And he is looking for a rebuttal. Reasons why he shouldn't do that.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, we're running away from pretty much everybody. So I feel like there's some other teams that have quite a bit of health right now that he could really benefit from taking down real low. We obviously can't do anything right now. So, I mean, yes, it would be the finishing blow, but then he's just got 2 other teams that are very, very, he kind of paints a target on his back, so to speak.
Mr. Java, what do you think about that rebuttal?
It makes sense. It definitely does. I just think that, right now, like I said, divisional rival, like, even if, like I said, target on my back, like, honestly, I think Mr. Llama over there is a bigger target than I, but, as far as just the game goes, I think that potentially getting the Astro Bears a little bit more deaded is more beneficial than a higher chance of me winning. I think that this even paves that way a little bit more for me winning. Like, in general, obviously killing people is closer to winning. My point is, like I said, all stars on my team. The Bears being lower in this division is similarly valuable to, winning. Because, like I said, I'd like to win. Also,
sure.
Powerhouses, like, they're coming. Watch out. So, unless there's anything else, that's where I'm going.
You ready to lock that in?
Waiting for rebuttals.
Going
yeah,
once.
Hit that.
All right.
Hit that boy.
That boy is hit. Man, and that is a massive...
Get big welded.
Get big welded, he says. That is a massive blow there to the Astro Bears. CheddarBob, just what is going through your head right now as all of this has been kind of turned against you?
Yeah, I kind of, realized that we were going to be a team that was kind of chased after since, we're doing pretty good right now. So I expected it, and, you just got to roll with the punches and see what you can make out of it.
That's true, and that's a really good outlook for, the rookie to have. It seems like, despite your youth in this game, that you've got a lot of experience and good people speaking good things into your game. And I mean, hey man, you know what they say in Board Wars, man? It is never over until it's over. Like seriously, that is a huge just thing in this game. I mean, you've seen it. You were on top and looking to kind of beat Dr. Luke, and then, obviously that kind of didn't go your way, but maybe as an underdog now, you can get the job done. So best of luck to you, man. As we are just going to get straight into this this GM turn. Going back to the music. Asteroid City's looking around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Is there really only 4 items being held right now? That's crazy. Let's see which gets taken. And that is a 3, which is a book. Oh no. Oh no. Next. Bowser, which nobody's in, and which nobody's in. The Millennium Falcon, which isn't going to move. Wispy Woods, which is fine. What does this say? Actually, the Millennium Falcon is going to rotate this way. Because Trigger Happy is not a character.
Alright, so man, what the flip?
Next, Sauron. Sauron's looking around. There's 1 group of 2 for the dragons here. They are not safe. Reaper and Link are going to get hit. Next group of 2 for the dragons. Oh, wait! The dragons have a guy and I have Sauron. They're actually all going to be safe. Caught that.
Hey, Gerald is at over 110. Is that shield like the Peach, or are you bugging?
Wait, what? What's wrong?
Geralt has 110. His max is 100.
Oh! Yeah. No, it's just an oversight.
I was just making sure, I didn't know how the Peach works since you're super mysterious and stuff.
Huh, fair enough. The Llama's group of 2 here is safe. And then, obviously, there's the crazy group over here for the Jets. So, okay. Fun fact. The Jets are going to get hit with the volleyball and maybe Sauron. Let's see. They are going to get hit with Sauron. So, that is a cumulative number of, what is the volleyball? 30? 30. So that's 45 damage to the entire Jet team. Wow, wow, wow. We're going to calculate that real quick. 15 for him, 15 for him, 45 for him, 35 for him, 55 for him. All right. Scoreboard is updated, and that is the end of Sauron.
Isn't that 45?
Yeah, why?
I thought you said 35.
I said 45.
I was just making sure.
No, you're good, man. The Going Merry is going down. And that's going to be the end of the GM turn. Mr. Astro Bear living on a prayer. Good luck, 2 minutes. In this Christmas game. Calvin Johnson, in fact, in his photo, looks like he's kind of playing in some snow over there. Maybe that's a little bit of good luck to come for the Bears.
He gets a buff.
Yeah, he gets a buff. As we're about to find out what they want to do.
All right, Calvin Johnson is going to trade the Diamond Sword into the Transmutation Circle.
I like it. That's 4 points. What do you want to do with that? Doesn't look like you actually can do anything, but
Yeah, I'm just not going to do anything for this turn.
chill, man. $40 seconds.
All right, that's gonna be my turn.
Excellent. Dragons, you're on the 2-minute action clock. I repeat, Dragons, you're on the 2-minute action clock.
Thank you for that warning. I appreciate that.
No, you're good, buddy. Minute 50 now. As hey, good news. You got 2 ticks, or 1 tick for each of these guys. That's pretty cool. You can spend your turn with, you know, Link 2 more times in there and get the Death Star. Besides that last turn wasn't super productive, but Pianoman has a whole turn to make up for it, and I, for one, think he's going to do an excellent job. As this is interesting here. Like, you could say CheddarBob is kind of out of this. I don't personally believe that. But, I mean, even if you think he is, there are 3 people in this game who all have a very good chance of winning right now. A lot of resources and capabilities on all sides of the board. I mean, Pianoman has the most health.
Yes.
Yeah, what's up?
Ichigo's gonna switch to Quincy.
Sounds good. He is Quincy.
And he is going to attack Chainsaw Man with his infinite range.
I believe Chainsaw Man is off to the side here.
No. He's in the middle tile.
Oh. Okay. Sounds good. So, what is the Quincy attack?
It says he has infinite range and what was the blue attack?
Blue attack. Okay, excellent. 8 to
So
the third.
Basically.
And those first 4 attacks on Chainsaw Man's, let's see what he has. 7 or lower is going to be 1 hit. The next 4 is going to be 1 more. So that's 2 hits to the third. Dealing 12 damage to Chainsaw Man, taking him from 60 to 48. Back on the clock there, Mr. Pianoman. 45 seconds. As he throws a little bit of a poke over there at the Llamas. But as I was kind of saying, as Pianoman has 30 seconds to give me another one, like, he's got a lot of health. The Llamas obviously have Asgard and some other things going for them. The Jets have Baxter Building and Spawn and Millennium Falcon with a lot of, you know, minions. Like, a lot of capabilities here. 15 seconds now.
Okay, well, it's going to center Bowser Castle through Peach's castle,
Awesome.
and he's going to use his action at the center to gain. Let's gain an assist character.
I love it. So your 3 assist characters are going to be as follows. In one corner, Bill Belichick again. Then Babam Buddy, then John Madden. You have 45 seconds to pick one of them and then use another action. Exciting stuff there. $30 now. $20. And he picks Bill Belichick. 15 seconds to use an action.
I'm going to use Link's action to gain, or use his ability to get a roll.
Sounds good. I'm going to spawn you a Bill Belichick real quick. And he's going to be in the middle right there with Wally. Next is Link's gear, which is going to be a 4. And I think that is going to amount to a heart container. Back on the clock, Pianoman.
We want to keep him.
Okay, I want to give Ichigo the defense.
Uh,
With Bill. Belichick.
Sounds good. Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna fix it. You want to give Ichigo the defense? Okay.
Yeah.
You got
Is that
8
an action?
No, it's not. You got 10 seconds.
Reaper and Bill, or we can move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Wait, can Bill use the middle?
Yep. If you want to do that.
I'll do that then.
All right. That is going to be. What'd you say?
We get an item for that because we can't get 2 assists.
Yes, that's exactly right. I'm trying to fix the scoreboard real quick. I'm about to give you. There we go. All right. Your items to choose from are the Ring of Power, the other Genie Lamp, and the Pokemon Ball. 45 seconds to pick one and use another action. And then you gave that defense to Ichigo. So I'm going to write that down right now. $30 seconds. And they picked the Genie Lamp. Maybe it's a good Genie Lamp, maybe it's a bad Genie Lamp. We'll find out later. 15 seconds.
I'm gonna use Reaper to use Biles Gymnastics Gym.
I like it. That is going to be on the first 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 misses, which is good. And on the second 5, 1. So that's going to be 5 in total left for you till you get an item. 45 seconds till your next turn.
Can you just pick those items up for Link?
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Here?
Yeah, that's good.
20 seconds.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, that's going to be the end of their turn. As Groot is now at 5, which is very nice. And you're on the clock. Jeff, 2 minutes.
All right. Chainsaw Man is going to attack the golem again.
All right. Fair enough. Let's see. Those first 5 is going to be... that's going to be 1 hit on the first 5. That is going to be 1, 2 on the second. And on the final 4 is going to be 1 more. So that's going to be 5 hits. Oh. Come on. There we go. And that is going to not kill. That is 34 damage. And he is down to 16. As he's going to be attacking you back. 5 to the 3rd. We're going to see what that does. You have a defense of 7 or lower. And that is going to hit 1, 2 times.
Hey, Gus.
What's up?
I just want to confirm that was a 14 to the 4th attack, right?
That was to the 3rd. Oh, you have upgraded.
It's got upgraded.
Excellent. Yep. Good catch. Thank you. Yes, the golem is dead, and that is going to be 100 XP added. 105 now. Back on the clock. 45 seconds for Jeff. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the value of having a captain in your corner. Helping, you know, even the GM catch things that he's silly about. As Jeff has 30 seconds to use his next action.
Okay, we're going to use 30 XP and give 3 more attacks to Paul.
Okay.
And then Syndrome is going to do 0 point energy, and he's going to swap Paul. And then could you flip the Dragon Quest over?
Yeah, I got you.
And then he's going to swap Paul onto the bed there, and then Paul is going to...
It's the slime, sorry.
You got to give me an action in 3, 2,
Paul's gonna go over one and attack the slime.
Cool. The first
He's trying
5
to slime
attacks,
the slime.
yeah, is going to be 1-2 hits. And this is 15 to the second. The next 5 is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 hits. And then the next one is going to be only 1. So that's 7 hits. And that is going to deal enough damage to kill. Boom. And that is going to be a turtle helmet. Actually, wait. You get to pick. And that's going to be 25 XP, taking you up to 100. You have, Jeff, 45 seconds to search the deck and pick one and use another action. You can search the deck by right-clicking it and hitting search. 40 seconds now. You could also just tell me if you want. 30 seconds to do that and give me an action. I'm going to be very strict with you. 25.
Okay. We are going to redeem the Chaos Gem.
Gotcha. 20 seconds to give me an action.
And Paul's gonna go 1, 2, 3 into the sniper tower. Tails is gonna roll for Mystic.
Tails is rolling for Mystic. That roll is going to be a 1. No good. "35 seconds.
And then Emmett's gonna build again. I think that puts him at 3, right?
Yeah, 3.
Okay. And then it'll be at 3. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Mr. Java, you're on the action clock. 2 minutes.
Okay, correct. And we're at 2 builders.
Okay, so
Okay.
it's my turn, right? I appreciate it.
It is. Yes.
So what do they do in transmutation? Sorry, we keep having technical difficulties. It's a little unfortunate.
What did
but-
they do in transmutation?
Yeah, with
Who?
Tails. They just
Oh, no,
Uh,
they
Llama.
didn't do anything in there.
Gotcha. And did Paul get that item from Olympic or?
He got that from Dragon Quest.
Oh, I don't know. You can get item in there.
Yep.
Wait,
Pretty cool, eh?
where does it say that?
Go, slime.
Oh, XP plus item. Oh, because he slimed the slime.
A minute 10.
Double Jew.
Double Jew.
No, it was okay. You're just making. Quit making it stupid.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
wow.
Before I forget. Ugh.
50 seconds.
Yeah. I'm gonna universal gem that chaos gem.
Okay.
Give me a roll for Gandalf, please.
All right. The roll for Gandalf is a 3. Which is, for those of you who are uninformed, such as myself, speed! Finally, Mr. Java has a speed spell. Speed is key.
Speed is actually my middle name.
35 seconds till your next action, Java.
Right. Sorry, me and the Wonder Boy are just talking, plotting out, and all that good stuff.
That's awesome. 15 seconds.
Yeah, I love this guy. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and serve volleyball to the Llamas.
Interesting.
Okay, that makes me feel bad. And it goes to Peach's Castle.
Okay. Sounds good. You're back on the action clock. 45 seconds.
Hey, give me a roll on Millennium Falcon with Trigger Happy.
Will do. And that is going to be a 6. Massive play there. 45 seconds.
How many swaps?
3.
3, count
You
them.
get 30 seconds to do that and give me another action.
We're going to go, ooh. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
What?
I'll just, like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get it.
Wait, what?
I went.
1, oh, 2, 3. I got you.
Yeah,
20
sorry.
seconds. No, you're good.
Give me that Geralt health.
Excelente. 30 health to Geralt. And Geralt
That
has just
was-
been healing.
Yeah, he needs it. How much speed was that with Geralt? Because he was in.
1, 2, 3.
I think that was all of it. No, that'd be all of it. He was in this one, to be honest.
Okay. I appreciate that. You have 30 seconds to give me another action.
Honesty's my middle name, bro. I can't go against it.
Sure.
Yeah. Options, and more options. Yeah.
15.
Give me that Samus health.
Samus health. That's 30, right? You're back on the clock. It is.
Okay.
40 seconds. Ten seconds.
Hey, yeah. Stealth Elf is gonna grab Krusty Krab, please.
Let's see what she gets. And that's a 6. That is an item. Very lucky on these Krusty Krab rolls, Mr. Java. And that is going to be a portal gun. 40 seconds till your next action.
Does Trigger Happy count as a thing for I?
No, he will not.
Gotcha.
Five seconds.
How much speed does Trigger Happy have?
4, 3, 2,
Okay, well,
1. That's going to be the end of the Jelly Jet's turn. You have appointed Baxter Building. Do you want to redeem it?
yeah, give me this character.
Cool. You get Aslan! That is absolutely huge right now for the Jelly Jets. Wow, wow, wee wow. Start of turn 6. First, we're going to do Asteroid City. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that is going to be a 10. That is the Universal Jet stolen by Asteroid City. Unbelievable. That is very unlucky there for the Jets. As up next,
That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
indeed, sometimes. Bowser's Castle is going to be next for the Dragons. That is going to put them 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he encountered a Goomba. The Goomba is going to make him take a d6 of damage. We'll do that last. Let's do those 15 attacks on them. That is going to be 2 defense for Bill Belichick and 3 defense for Wally. The first 5 is going to be 1 hit, 2 hits for each of them. The next 5 is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 for each of them. And the final 5 is going to be, wow, 4 for each of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is going to be 10 to the first attack, or damage. We're going to see what that does. And that is 47 damage to both Wally and Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick only has 40 health. He is dead, dropping his Genie's Lamp. 47 damage is dealt to Wally, who is now down to 3 health. Very crazy there. Oh, and Wally was placed on a Goomba. So we're going to roll a d6 of damage. I almost forgot about that. And if this is a 3 or more, Wally dies. And it is a 4, Wally does die. Very tragic.
Oh, Wally.
Wally was thrown around Bowser's Castle, unfortunately. R.I.P. Wally. Who's next? The End, nobody is in. The Millennium Falcon, people are in. Wispy Woods, nobody's in. Sauron is next. There is a group of, let's see, for the dragons. I don't see any group for the dragons. I see one group of 2 for the llamas. And they're safe. I see one group of 2 here for the jets. They are safe. And
Let's
then
get
I see
weldy.
a group of 2 here for the Jets, and they are safe. Next, 3 for the Going Merry. That's going to go up with Pacific Rim. And that's going to be the end of the GM turn. Astro Bears, you are on the 2-minute action clock. What is Mr. CheddarBob going to do in these 2 minutes? I couldn't tell you, but I'm excited to find out.
You know, honestly, I have quite a bit of options that I can do here, as you can tell. So I'm just going to go ahead and have Calvin Johnson attack Alex Bruns.
Whoa! That is out of nowhere there. I thought there was a peace treaty going on. That's going to be 5 or lower on Calvin Johnson's 10 to the second attack? No, 10 to the third. Wow. The first 5 is going to be 1 hit. The second 5 is going to be 2 hits. That's only 3 hits there to the third. Let's see how much damage this does. And that is 27 damage. Alex Bruns is going to live. 27 damage dealt. You're back on the clock, CheddarBob. Actually, wait. Alex Bruns was at 25. Yeah, he does. Wow. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the scoreboard there. He is dead.
Yo, honestly, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to stat pad at this point. You know, I'm in a pretty big hole right now, so every little bit helps. So it wasn't anything personal.
Oh, I don't blame you, man. You're all good.
20 seconds. And that is going to be 1 uncontested. You have 10 seconds to give me another action.
All right, that's going to be it.
All right. You're on the clock, Pianoman, 2 minutes. And man, Pianoman is going to have to make some decisions here. A lot of good moves on the board. A lot of people in good positions. One minute left for Pianoman.
How many points do I have on Biles?
Biles, you currently have 5.
I don't think you got me.
No. I'm gonna roll for that, for Reaper.
Sounds good. The first 10 is going to be 1, 2 dodges. The next is going to be 5 dodges. That's going to put you at a reward and an overflow of 2. That item is going to be a skeleton key. Very nice. Back on the clock now. Pianoman, 45. $20 seconds now for Pianoman.
Move now.
I'm going to roll for Link's ability.
Roll for Link's ability. I love it.
Reaper, go into Soul Reaper.
And I'm also going to Soul Reaper for...
You can only change your mode at the start of your turn. I'm not going to allow you to change. You're currently still in Quincy. You got a 5 for the Triforce of Courage. That is a second bomb. So you are aware. $20 seconds now. $12. 7, 6, 5, 3.
Use the rocket.
Okay, we're using Rocket's ability to bring a tick down from Groot.
Okay.
Who I think is at 5 because he
should be at
gets
5.
whenever. We also used an action earlier, and it's turn 6.
You didn't use an action on him, other than
Yeah,
now.
on the turn we did.
On what turn?
Yeah.
On turn 1 we did.
You have to use an action to plant him, so that doesn't count towards his.
Okay, just move this.
His thing. So you're currently at 6. At the end of this turn, it'll be 7. So at this rate, you can use your action on him next turn to get him, which is nice. You have 20 seconds to give me another action.
Okay, I'm gonna use Ichigo to snipe Tails because he has enough range with this form right now.
Because he's a blue attack, correct?
Yeah.
But it has the power gem.
Yeah, he does have power gem right now.
All right, so that's 12 to the 3rd. Those attacks are going to be on Tails's 6 or lower. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the first 6. And on the second 6, that is going to be 1, 2. That is 6 hits. To the 3rd. This should kill Tails. And that is 76 damage. It will. Tails was at 55. And that will be the end of him. 45 seconds left for you, Pianoman. Politics here are interesting. The question really comes down to, do you think the Llamas are in a better spot than the Jets? Maybe the Jets tip the scales because they just got Aslan? I don't know. It's a tough call. Chainsaw Man is pretty low. 10 seconds now for Piano Man. Till the end of his turn. 5, 3, 2, 1. Piano Man, that is going to be the end of your turn. Do you want to talk it out with the Death Star? Do you want to talk it out here?
Yeah, you guys can give me a reason why I shouldn't blast you with the Death Star.
This is perfect. I got to go answer a question real quick about some rules. I'm going to give 2 minutes, maybe 3, for you guys to discuss, and then I'll come back.
Here's my case. Don't blast me, please!
That's a pretty convincing case. I like that. What do you got, Jeff?
Thank you.
I mean, I really don't think you should Death Star us. I know we are your division rival, and knocking us out would make your case a lot better. But you also got to win this game in order to be ahead of us. So I don't really see Death Starring us helping you win this game. That's just kind of how I see it.
How's that? I'm curious.
I want to add on to that. I don't know what you're seeing on the board right now. I would say one, I think there's a very clear target on the board, and it is not the Llamas, even though we are your division rival. However, if you still feel like that's not enough, I just want you to know that if you were not to Death Star us, big things would happen next turn that would benefit you.
And could you text me that information possibly?
I could.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to say it on stream, but
Hey, can you text me that information possibly?
okay. I've been feeling, John, that this is not.
Someone thought that was funny. Who laughed?
Against the Astro Bears.
Yeah, I mean, if you kill me, the apocalypse start. Like, there's not really a point to just please don't. I've been through a lot of pain already.
Isaac, I did text you. Piano
Okay,
Man.
Okay, what? John, I do really like that. Oh, sorry, John Mark.
All right. Guess I'll just go cry.
Sorry, John. Yeah, I think, Jeff, if you give me your word that you're not gonna attack Ichigo, and you're not gonna make an offensive move against me next turn, I think I'm good with that.
Ooh, very interesting offer. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I just got back, but I have been listening, and it seems like right now the Llamas have an offer on the table for the Dragons, and they're asking for their word as confirmation. Jeff, what do you say to that?
If you do not Death Star me, I give you my word that I will not attack Ichigo.
Or make an offensive move against me next turn.
Correct.
All right, sounds good. And you're proposing I hit Millennium Falcon?
What?
That's up for you to decide.
You cannot do that.
I'm sorry, John. This might.
Wow. Crazy. Do you
I
want to
agree,
lock it
this
in?
Might. Well, before we lock that in, like, why are we doing this? What's the?
I think they have a pretty convincing case. I'm sorry, John.
What's their case? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, it's kind of private.
You'll see.
Far from
You'll-
Lugan.
We gotta win a game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John.
You said you got to win a game. What are you winning right here? John Mark has like 1,000,000 attack on Chainsaw Man, and he's got what? If we attack any of his guys, he's just gonna go crazy on us. What does he have? +7 attack, upgraded attack, polish rate, or what is it?
I'm gonna
I
have
don't
to
even know what
press you
Emmett's
here,
doing.
Mr. Isaac. We need an
Emmett-
answer here.
Emmett is at 6 right now. He hasn't gotten his item yet. I think he could be building.
Pianoman.
What are
We're
even
gonna
the
need an
things?
answer in 10.
What is above
9.
5? Yeah, he could be
8,
building the toy I bought with my
7,
own money, which just
Yeah,
kills
I'm
anybody.
gonna go for Millennium Falcon, Gus. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, John.
Wow. Crazy.
In
That is-
all seriousness, like respect. I'm gonna be honest, that was the right play.
Trigger Happy is dead. That is the biggest loss of this, I would say.
No! Trigger!
As a very sad days for the Jelly Jets. That is going to place Geralt of Rivia alive and at 5 health. You are on the action clock, Jeff, as we are going to get to see, along with Mr. Java, what that promise entailed.
Okay. Syndrome is gonna do 0 point energy and swap Emmett into Mystic Elevator.
Okay.
Paul is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 into Mystic. And then Chainsaw Man is gonna go 1, 2 there. Alright, and then Emmett is going to roll for Mystic. I'm also gonna move Syndrome over 1.
Alrighty. And that is going to be a 4, 2 swaps.
Okay, we're gonna swap Mystic with Hyperbolic, and then with Babam.
Okay.
All right, and then
Ten seconds.
all right, and then Chainsaw Man is gonna go Berserk.
All right. Where do you want to put that first action?
He is going to go right here.
1, 2, 3,
Inside.
4.
He has 6 feet.
So I think the furthest he can go is right there at the top.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right, and then he is going to attack down Gandalf.
Fair enough. Gandalf is at 5 defense, 7 or lower. And this is going to be, what is the attack here? 14 to the 4th? Is that it?
Let me check real quick that it's not 15 to the 4th. I don't know if he gets added.
I think he gets green, so it might be 15.
No, it's just an upgraded, so it's 14 to the 4th.
Okay. Sounds good. The first 5 attacks are going to hit 1, 2 times. The next is going to hit 1 time. And the final is going to hit 1, 2 times. That's going to be 5 times 6, which is 30, plus whatever this is. And that was 104. Yeah, Yeah, he would have died anyway. That's 0. Okay. Now, Gandalf, on your turn, Mr. Java, we're going to flip to see if he comes back. So just hold
On
your
my turn?
horses.
They're holded.
And I'm going to still mark where he was. So he was right there at the top. I'm going to remember that. But you're back on the clock, Mr. Jeff. What's next?
Okay, and then Chainsaw Man is gonna go, and then just to verify, after each attack or each kill, he gets his speed back.
After each attack, regardless of kill.
Okay. All right. So then he's gonna go 1, and he's going to attack Big Weld in here.
I love that.
Let's get weldy.
I love that the dog music is playing during this attack. The first 5 is going to be 1, 2, 3 hits.
Hey, where is he attacking from?
Then from right there. I think.
Yeah, he has a range of 1, I think.
Okay, cool.
Whoa, chess rules much?
Chess rules how?
I don't know. He said he'd attack, so I feel like it'd just like go away. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. I completely disagree.
Well, that's silly.
That's gonna kill Mr. Big Weld.
No, Weldy.
45. $30 until your next move.
Wait, am I up again?
Yeah, you have 20 seconds.
Okay. Does an attack on the stealth elf count, or does that count as an attack?
Yes.
Okay, then he's gonna go and go attack the stealth elf.
Sounds good. The stealth elf's defense is 6, so the first 5 is going to be 4 hits. Wow, that was really good rolling. Yeah, stealth elf is dead. You're back on the clock.
All right, then Chainsaw Man is gonna go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to attack Aslan.
Sounds good. The attacks on Aslan is going to be a defensive 4. That is going to be 1, 2, 3 hits on the first 5. 1, 2 on the next. And then 1, 2 on the final. And yeah, that's going to kill. You're back on the clock. 45.
All right, then Chainsaw Man is gonna attack Chaos.
Sounds good. The attack on Chaos is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the first. 1, 2, 3 on the next. And yeah, he is going to be gone.
Okay, and then finally, he's going to go and attack the Herald of Rivia, I believe.
All right. I'm going to pause the music here. We're going to go one at a time. If any of these hit Geralt, he dies. The first
Hey, Jeff, I used a spell, buddy. You lose your action.
is a miss.
I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. I should have, though.
The second is a hit for 12. Or not just a hit for 12. That is a 12. He is defeated. As we pause your turn, Jeff. And we are going to do our exit interview for the Jelly Jets. The guy who we were all kind of talking about coming into this game really needed a win tonight.
Hey, what about Gandalf?
Oh, I mean, I guess that's true. I guess he could come back. Should we flip it? Should we flip it now to see?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, actually, no, because I want them to take their turns not knowing.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
you have 45 seconds,
I don't
Jeff.
know. Okay, bye.
All right. All right. And then say if I use an action with Paul and Mystic, am I still Berserk with Chainsaw Man?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Paul is gonna roll for Mystic.
And that is going to be a 6 for swaps.
Okay.
45 seconds to do that and give me another action.
Wait, Gus, didn't he already roll with Paul Atreides?
No, he rolled with Emmett prior. You have 30 seconds, Jeff.
All right. I'm gonna swap with End Portal. I'm gonna swap with Volleyball. Gonna go into this spawn tile and then swap with the Krusty Krab.
Love it.
And then also go right there.
10 seconds to give me another action.
And then Chainsaw Man is gonna go into the Krusty Krab.
3, 2.
And then I hit the Krusty Krab. Or
No, I wouldn't allow you to do that. It's not an attack.
Come on! And then Paul is gonna go out 1.
You good with where you're at? That's gonna be the end.
That'll be the end.
All right. That is the end of the Llama's turn. We're going to read the rules of Gandalf's ability. If Gandalf dies, you flip a coin. Heads, you remain dead. All right.
Hey, I thought you said it was at the beginning of my turn.
It is the beginning of your turn right now.
Oh, wait, you're so right.
And heads, you remain dead. That's the game for Mr. Java and crew.
Just rule.
That was Wonder Boy advocating for the game to end right there because you said it would.
Interesting. I don't know. Talk me through this game, Java. I mean, we entered this game. You and I had talked about it, and you had expressed how much you wanted to get that first victory, and how crazy it is to a lot of people that you don't have it. The Jets, it would have really benefited to get a win here over the Bears. And it just seemed a lot of things didn't go your way. What was your perspective of how this game went, and what are your feelings about it?
Yeah, it's certainly upsetting. I think not as upsetting as maybe my past game. Shout out to Charlie Klein, who is a fantastic rival, the best, I would say, rival I could ask for. But that game, I think I was just didn't play as well. So I'm going away from this, like, that game losing. It's like, okay, that kind of sucks because I didn't do everything I could. But this game, like, except for the spells, which honestly, like, with it, I feel like it's kind of like 50-50. Like, should I use a spell now? Because, like, say I used that spell to, like, lose an action. Say I use that in Millennium Falcon. If Berserker doesn't go in there, I just look dumb, right? Like, hindsight is 20/20. Like, you're just like, oh, you just wasted your only, like, whatever spell, and then it didn't even do anything. So I think that's kind of a big thing. Like, obviously there was a lot of potential on the floor that was just left on the floor with Geralt of Rivia, which is an awesome card, by the way. Holy cow, I love that card. Like, I didn't get to use him that much, but it was like knowing what he could do. I was like, I love this. But yeah, I think that the Llamas kind of honestly took advantage of the situation with, obviously, before I say this, I don't say Jeff, like, every time I play with someone I've never played with before, I'm like, it's just respect. It's just like, holy cow, they're so good. Jeff is one of those people that's like, I didn't really see everything in him until I played with him, and now I'm just like, wow, like, incredible skills. But yeah, like I said, I think that it was kind of an oversight of the Dragons not knowing that Berserker could, or Chainsaw Man could run over and team wipe me and now be in a winning position maybe against them. Maybe not. Like, maybe they're fine with where they are, but they have no Death Star ticks. Ichigo's got his invincibility thing kind of But I think they certainly didn't anticipate that happening, which kind of sucks. I didn't anticipate it happening either, like I said, because I didn't use spells. But yeah, it's just just props to the Llamas for convincing Isaac with something they had in mind that he didn't potentially, unless he wanted to. Then more props to the Dragons for that. Sorry, I'm kind of yapping about game stuff.
No,
Back to the real stuff.
I like it.
I'm happy. Yeah, I don't know how much you want me to. I know you kind of want to get the game on eventually.
No, I mean, I like hearing your perspective.
Cool. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, I think that Emmett's about to get a busted item. I don't know what. I haven't looked. I know he's got Paul Atreides with Asgard now that I don't have the yellow thing or Doofenshmirtz. So, like I said, potentially losing position for the Dragons. Like I said, no fault to them for not seeing that. I didn't see it either. But again, respect to Isaac. Like I said, another one of those players that's just like playing against Wonder Boy that first game. Just was like, holy cow, he's good. And even this more was like, holy cow, he's good even more. Used everything well. Was awesome to work with, by the way, because if it wasn't obvious, we were kind of gearing against the Bears just for their
Yeah.
I love you, John. I'm so sorry I had to backstab you.
I love you too, Isaac. No, it wasn't backstabbing, and I want to make that very clear. That was not backstabbing.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Did you think about the Llamas and their team wipe? Was that intentional, or was it more of a just like see what happens kind of thing?
Texted me what they were doing, and I'm like, shoot, that's really good.
Okay, well, that's cool that you think that, but he's kind of got a good position over you. But
to be honest with you, I disagree, man. I think if I had to put money on who comes away with this game right now, the advantage is on Pianoman. I mean, sure, like Johnny has some resources, like, and I do want to point out to the stream that Chainsaw Man. Yeah, sorry, Jay's on the Llamas.
You're good.
Jeff has some really good resources right now. Like Chainsaw Man hits like a truck. And I want to point out that I believe Chainsaw Man has another Berserk charge that he hasn't used yet. Because because one of his team, because his assist character died as well, which would give that because it's someone on your team. So he has a second charge that he could use. I will point out though, Chainsaw Man only has 48 health, and like, sure, Emmett, like, on paper could do something, but he hasn't yet, and he only has 70 on a defense of like 3. Paul Atreides is pretty weak too. Meanwhile, the Dragons have a fully healthy Ichigo, who we haven't even really seen action of yet. A fully charged Link with his stuff, a 244 health Reaper, and a Rocket Raccoon who is just about to get Groot. So it's
to be honest, some of it's probably just not like regret, maybe spite, like obviously not in the real sense because I love Isaac Elliott, but like, in the game sense of like, man, like, I can't believe I let him, get the best of me there and take the dub. But yeah, no, I see your perspective, and I totally am not counting out Isaac Elliott for this game or Ben. JD is a master endgame player.
He is.
Yeah, no, I'm going away from this game happy. Like I said, I did what I could, and I did it for the Lord. That's what I care about. And even like I said, like playing, like this is surely my best game ever. Like that's not a high bar, I feel like, but certainly I controlled the board like I never have before. I got into diplomacy with, like I said, like you said, the blue shell was like, meh. I didn't think it was that bad because, like I said, the Llamas were just sitting over there, and that's all they've really been doing. But yeah, no, I'm very happy going away from this game. And like I said, there's no like, oh man, like I haven't like gotten to do anything because I've had the opportunity thus far and more to come to raise up some of the best players that Board Wars will ever see coming into next season, I believe. So that's certainly nothing that's like I missed out on anything. Certainly I do feel discouraged at times, not so much right now just because it was a fun game. But just not having a super active captain. Hodgepodge is out there getting his schooling and becoming a physical therapist, which is awesome. He just doesn't have the time, he's a busy guy. And so that I've kind of taken up where he's not been able to come into that chair as much as I wish he could. But like I said, that's the place I find myself in, and that's where the Lord put me. And like I said, regardless of my game performances, I've had opportunities that don't tie to my in-game performance.
Well, and you're talking about next season for the Jets, but we kind of got to talk about this year. I mean, you have a lot of really good players who have yet to play. Hodgepodge, who won his first game, is going to get a second one. We're going to see Groove Sloth and Swamp Dave.
Yes, we are.
JJ.
Swamp Dave twice, potentially.
Jonah.
Actually, no. Jonah.
Which is exciting. So, I mean, I just want to say, like, I think I would agree that the future's bright, but I think that bright future can be recent. You know, if the Jets get some wins together. I mean, they've been winless since Act 1, and you got a division game in a few weeks, and maybe that changes.
Act 1? Was Hodges' game in Act 1?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Shoot, boys, we have to pick up the slack.
But if you get it together, you got some really great tools. So
I agree.
Mr. Java, thank you so much. Sorry to sneeze on you.
Yeah, John, I really enjoyed working with you this game, and honestly, I respect you as, like, in my opinion, one of the best in the league.
Aww.
Yeah, and I really like seeing you play, and I feel like you're really good at, like, creative moves and all that. And
Thanks.
Yeah, I look forward to maybe playing you for a third time.
Dude, I would love it. Like, not gonna lie, like, I think Charlie Klein is my rival for forever, but you know, maybe I'm getting another Isaac Elliott up in here, you know, to be my partner / nemesis, depending on what stage the game it is in. But no, man, I appreciate that, Isaac. Same to you. It's awesome playing with you. You always make decisions at good times. Like I said, in Wonder Boy's game where you turn against him, not turn against, and in me, you know, where you made the decision to kill me off. Yeah, like I said, for the record, not a backstab, which I want to make clear because I know there's a lot of throwing that word around, which is frustrating sometimes, especially to me when I was a new player, which mine obviously was against Gideon. But yeah, no, that's frustrating. I know you're not a new player, but people are like, oh, like holding grudge stuff. But it was expertly played, and I have nothing but respect for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Well, Mr. Java, we're going to continue this game here. You're more than welcome to stick around and hang out with us as we finish, but thank you so much for playing. I don't know if anyone's paying attention. I just sneezed 6 times in a row. 6 times in a row. I think it's going to be 7 real quick. Oh, my gosh.
Oh! Are you okay?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm okay.
Do I need to come GM?
Yeah, and just give Pianoman
all right,
all the good rolls.
So Jeff blundered. So chess rules. Mr. Java gets all his cards revived.
Wow, crazy. But seriously, man, thanks for playing, and I think the season is bright for the Jets. So I'm excited to see you guys again. But yeah, you're welcome to hang around as we reveal the apocalypse here.
Thanks, man. Great job, Isaac. Great job, Jeff. You guys are cooking. Ben, I believe in you, bro. You got this. I don't know if I might have been reminding people that he was still in the game, but he is. So good luck. You got that. Woo! All right. Jets out.
Jets out. Good night, Jelly Jets. As the apocalypse is going to be... All right. You know, as the guy who initiated this, Jeff, give it a flip.
Flipping in 3, 2, 1.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Each turn, 2 meatballs will fall from the sky. These meatballs will destroy whichever tile it falls on, instantly killing all characters inside and leaving it unoccupiable. Where the meatballs fall will be announced 1 rotation before they fall. At the corner of each map, a flying car is going to spawn. Above the board, a meatball machine will spawn at the center of the map. Use your action while in a ship to rise/descend into the air. While in the air, use your action to move closer to the machine. Once your car is in the air and adjacent to the machine, you may use your action to board the machine. When on the machine, take a shot every time we say machine. You are safe from meatballs and may use your action to turn off the machine. If an enemy is also on the machine, you can use your action to attempt to push them off and to their death. So, I mean, the Apocalypse is super simple, really, and it's a classic, so many people have had experience with it, and it's going to add a lot of chaos into this one. This is the machine. Take another shot. And it's going to be flying in the sky. What color should it be? I'm going to make it pink for the Jelly Jets.
Yeah!
That sounded like it hurt. I hope that was of joy and not of agony. Yeah, we're going to grab this thing and move it up. And we're going to take off into the sky here. That's pretty exciting. And that is going to be the machine flying in the sky. To get to it, you are going to have to board a flying car. I'm going to spawn one of those in each corner of the board. I'm going to make the flying cars gray to symbolize sadness. And yeah, so because this apocalypse isn't active yet, you are not going to be able to enter or interact with the flying cars. The apocalypse is going to begin at the start of, because this is the start of turn 7, at the start of turn 8, the apocalypse will begin. Because we are one turn away from the apocalypse beginning, I need to give you also a 1-round heads up of where the meatballs are going to go. So let's do that. Let's create 2 meatballs. And while I'm doing this, are there any questions about this apocalypse? Anybody worried about anything? Or confused? Alright, I'll take that as a no. And, like we said, there are 2 meatballs. I'm going to show you where they're both going. The first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 is going Pee Pee Creek. The second. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 is going to Biles Gymnastics Gym. I want verbal confirmation from everyone seeing where they're going to go.
Yes.
Excellent.
I see it.
Excellent.
Yep.
Heck yeah, Cheddar. That's where the apocalypse is going to go at the start of next turn. Again, because it hasn't started yet, you can't interact with the flying cars yet. It will start at the start of next turn. And without further ado, we are going to get into this final GM turn. Asteroid City sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dice or items. The second one is going to be taken, which is the Genie Lamp. That's going to go right there. Next is Bowser, which nobody's in. Then the End Portal, which nobody's in. Then the Millennium Falcon, which nobody's in. So now it's going to rotate this way. Next is Wispy Woods, which nobody is in. Then the Eye of Sauron. I don't see any groups of 2 other than a group of 2 for the dragons, but they're in the Eye of Sauron, so they're safe. Furthermore, Going Merry. And that's going to go 4. And that will be the end of the last GM turn. You have 1 turn to react. You're on the clock, CheddarBob. A minute 45. And ladies and gentlemen, you gotta wonder if CheddarBob will side with anybody politically in this endgame. If so, I mean, maybe he does the Llamas because, you know, JD, John Mark. Maybe. Maybe he sides with the Dragons because, you know, JD's close with Ian. We'll see.
Can I swap in the tennis ball and the transmutation circle?
I got you, man. That's 6 points. Do you want to redeem them?
Yes.
Okay.
And I can make a tile, correct?
Yes. You have 30 seconds to tell me which one.
Can I create the Budapest Hotel or whatever it's called?
Sure. What do you want to replace?
We'll do Sniper Tower.
Sounds good. 7 seconds to move where you want to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that'll be my turn.
You're on the clock, Dragons. 2 minutes.
I'm gonna use the Ichigo to switch his ability to Soul Reaper.
Soul Reaper. Gotcha.
I'm going to use Ichigo to attack Chainsaw.
There you go. Okay, that is going to be what I think amounts to 14 to the third. Is that right?
Real quick, just so we're all on the same page, how's he getting there? Or
Oh, he went through the Peach Castle to the Mystic Elevator.
Okay, I got you.
And then your defense is just 5. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. The first 5 is going to be only 1 hit, and he has 14 attacks. The next 5 is going to be 2 hits. That is 3 so far, 4 remaining. The final 4 is going to be 1, 2 more. That is 5 hits in total to the third. Mathematically, this does kill. We'll see if he gets unlucky. And he does not. He way overperforms. And Chainsaw Man is dead.
How much damage?
49.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, what do you mean? Like, how much health did he have, or how much did you actually roll?
That's fine.
Okay, you rolled for 82, just in case you were wondering. 45 seconds. Seconds.
Rocket's gonna use this on Groot Seed, and that should spawn Groot.
It should, yes.
And he was at 7, so.
And then he can do over.
Here you go, man. 45 seconds. $25. $20.
Okay, Link's gonna roll for another item.
Sounds good. I need to keep track of one thing real quick. Sorry, one sec. Okay, let's see what Link can roll for. And that is going to be a 6. That is a Master Sword, and you're back on the clock. $30 seconds now. $10 seconds. You're out of time. You are on the clock. Jeff, 2 minutes.
If Emmett builds an item, is he able to use it that turn, or does it not happen until next turn?
You wouldn't be able to use it until you started your turn with it.
Yeah.
And how many builds are you at? Are you at 2? Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Alright, Freeze is gonna go into Mystic, and Emmett is gonna roll for Mystic.
That roll is going to be a 3, no good.
Alright,
45 seconds.
alright, Paul Trades is gonna roll for Mystic.
Sounds good. And that is going to be a 5, 2 swaps.
Okay.
45 seconds.
I don't see Emma on the board. Where is he?
Oh, he's in the Mystic Elevator. I'm just going to replace it with Tails.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't. Oh, that explains a lot of things.
You got to make your swaps soon, Jeff. 20 seconds to do that. Give me another item. Action.
Okay, Mystic swap with Slushy.
All right. Got to give me an action in 10 seconds.
And then he's gonna swap with Going Merry. Sorry, not Boxer.
It's all good.
And then,
Give me another action here.
Yeah, and then Syndrome is gonna come over.
3, 2.
And then Syndrome is going to use 0 point energy and swap Mystic.
You gotta tell me
over
what's
here.
It's over here.
This-
That's the end of your
yeah.
turn.
Okay.
All right. It is now the start of turn 8. The apocalypse has begun. Going here, destroying vials. That's pretty crazy. The next one is going to go over on Pee Pee Creek. The next two, we got to find out where they're going to go, is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. So train station B. And then 1, 2, 3, 7. So train station B and the tile that Syndrome is on. Does everyone understand where those are going to go? I hope so. You're on the clock, CheddarBob. 2 minutes.
Can I roll for Budapest?
Of course. I'm gonna keep this, and I'm gonna go. It's a D6, right?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 3, which is 15 health. Taking Megatron from 66 to 81. Back on the clock.
All right, and that's gonna be our turn.
Sounds good. And then 1, 2, 3, 7. All right, you're on the clock. Pianoman, 2 minutes.
Hey Gus, where was the next meatballs going?
5-2 and 3-7. So train station B and the tile that Syndrome is in.
Okay, I'm gonna use Link's ability Boomerang to attack the guys, Syndrome, Emmett, and King Poetrades.
Okay.
And it rebounds does another.
What'd you say?
And sorry, just yeah, it should rebound and hit them again.
Yeah, it will.
And then he had green attack, I think.
Sounds good. That's 9 to the second. So that's going to hit all 3 of them, right?
Yes.
Sorry, I should have been playing this music. So that's a defensive 4 for all of them. And it's 9 to the second. The first 5 is going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4 times each. And then 1, 2. So that's 6 hits. Dealing 30 damage to all of them. You're back on the clock.
We can attack it. Sorry, I got kicked out for a second. Did you already do damage?
Yes, that's 30 damage to all of them.
Okay, thanks.
$20 seconds until your next action.
Okay, I'm gonna use the Groot and Raccoon combo to attack Syndrome.
Okay. That's 8 to the third, correct?
Yes.
The first 4 is going to be 2 hits. The second 4 is going to be 1 hit. 3 to the third, and that is going to be 27 damage to Syndrome, taking him from 55 to 35, 28. Syndrome is at 28 health now. You're back on the clock, 45 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna use Ichigo to attack Syndrome.
Sounds good. What is his attack right now? 14 to the third?
Sounds right.
Okay. The first 7 is going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. The next is going to hit 9! Unbelievable! Well, I mean, these 5 attacks should kill Syndrome. Right? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Come on, go down. And that is going to be 42 damage, killing Syndrome. Back on the clock now, 45 seconds.
Just very, I figure I know the answer, but did Link use his action with the boomerang?
Yes.
Okay, I figured.
You have 15 seconds now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna use Krusty Krab with Reaper.
All right. That roll with Reaper is going to be a 1-0. 45 seconds left. And this is the last turn that we're going to do 2 minutes to start. After this, it's going to be 45 for all of them. $19. 12. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of your turn. 2 minutes, Jeff. Your last 2-minute action clock turn. Oh, wait a minute. Before that happens, Link is actually attacking Paul Atreides and Emmett one more time due to his boomerang. I'm going to do that real quick, Jeff, and then I'll reset your clock. The first 5 is going to be 2 hits on both of them, and the final 4 is going to be 1 hit on both of them. That is 3 hits to the second, dealing 22 damage to both Emmett and Paul Atreides. You're back on the clock, Jeff. 2 minutes. Emmett is down to 18, and Paul Atreides is down to 38. Minute 30. And there's a lot here on the board for Mr. Jeff. Will he play his cards right and redeem the Llama's season? 1 minute until his first action. The intensity is real. 30 seconds, Jeff, till your first action. And I am going to be hard on you. 20 seconds.
All right, Emmett is gonna build a spider donut. He's gonna use his action to build a spider donut.
Is that only 2 value?
He's using his action and then making the spider donut.
Okay, so it's 3.
Like we did earlier.
I got
Yeah.
you. Are you sure there's another spider donut in the deck?
I didn't think Emmett was deck dependent. I thought he was just building it.
What does the end of his ability? Does his ability say that?
Master Builder. Each turn you may use your action to build towards any item in the game of your choice. The amount of turns it takes to build is dependent on that item value. 1 value equals 1 turn. You cannot build an item that is already in play. Must still be... Oh, it does say must still be in the item deck.
Okay. I'm going to give you 45 seconds to change whatever you're doing.
Apologies. We'll just
Okay.
Give us 1 sec.
You're good. 45 seconds.
All right, Emmett is gonna roll for Mystic.
Fair enough. And that is going to be a 2, no good.
Okay.
$25 seconds.
All right, and then Paul is going to use his action with the Chaos Gem and turn the Grand Budapest Hotel into the ocean.
Makes sense. Back on the clock, 45 seconds. Ten seconds. 2, 1. There he is. The next turn occurs. That is going to be 1 meatball here and 1 meatball here, destroying train station B. Where are the next balls going to go, you ask? Let's find out. One of them is going to go in 2-2. Well, one of them is going to go in 2-1. I'm just going to re-roll for the 8s. And then one of them is going to go 7-1. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, that's interesting.
How was that tile 2-1? That top one?
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So it should be this one.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, apologies. And then
And then I
7-1.
think it was Mystic Elevator earlier, is what you said.
No, I said it was the tile that Syndrome's on.
Oh, okay, got it.
Which is 3-7 to be correct. So I'm going to mark these down, 7-1 and 2-1. You guys can see where they're going. And I'm going to delete them for now. Ben, you got 45 seconds. $20 seconds.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Excellent. Dragons, you're on the clock. 45 seconds. Ten seconds.
I'm gonna roll for water for both of them, and I know that's not an action, so I'm gonna roll for Link's ability.
Sounds good. Those are going to be a fail and a success. So we're going to say Link failed, Ichigo successed. You can leave with Ichigo. And then you did want to use your action on Link's roll. That is going to be a 1, which is a... Let's see... Plus 10 range attack with green. That's an arrow. This is a big decision here from Pianoman. He needs to read the board carefully, pick his targets wisely. Who can do the most damage at this moment?
Okay, and I'm gonna attack King Politrades.
Okay.
Can we reach with?
Yeah, you can reach. That's good. Right here, right? Let's see this. The first 5 is going to be 1 hit. The second 5 is going to be 1, 2, 3. And the final is going to be 1. So that's 4 hits to the third. Or no, 5 hits to the third. And it should kill either way. And it does not. Paul Atreides lives as Pianoman did 27 damage. That is so unlucky rolls. 4, a 2, a 1, a 7, and a 13. And that is only 27 damage to Paul Atreides, putting him at 11 remaining. That is Cocoa Nuts. You're back on the clock. 45 seconds, Pianoman.
So for the cars, I don't know a ton about how it works. Can I put both Groot and Rocket Raccoon on it?
Yeah, the more actions you have, the better.
Okay, so it takes an action to move?
Yes, to rise and descend / move.
Okay, so I'm gonna use one of their actions. I'll use Groot's action, I guess, to rise.
Okay. I'm gonna lock this real quick. Here, let's do this. Weep. Oh, wait, I almost got it. Weep. That's pretty sweet. All right, so you used Groot's action to rise and then Rocket's action to fly?
Yeah, I'll do that. And then, do I use their combined speed? Is that how that works?
No, basically you just use actions to progress. So now
it's
you
just
used
like
one action, and then now they're over here. So you're going to have to use one more action to get next to the machine, and then you're going to have to use another action to board the machine. So next turn they can both get on the machine, but they wouldn't have their action.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
45 seconds after those two
Okay.
actions.
Reaper's going to attack Emmett.
Okay, Reaper's attacking Emmett. 8 to the second, is that right?
Yes.
And those rolls are going to be on the first 4, 2 hits. On the second 4, 3 hits. That is 7 hits to the second. Most likely Emmett dies, and that is 55 damage, which will kill Emmett.
$55 damage is not possible. 8 to the second.
I was actually 7 to the second, and it is possible.
5 times a 6-tier dice. The most you could even get is 30 something.
Wait, hold on. Am I tweaking? How many times did he hit?
Oh no, I'm sorry. A second. I was tweaking. Sorry.
No, you're good. How many times did he hit you? 7?
Use a D12. You said 5.
Did I say 5? I think we're both tweaking.
Yeah. For a second, I thought second tier was a 6-sided die.
No, you're good. Hold on.
How dare you question
No, you're
the
right.
GM?
That's only 4 hits.
The number of times we questioned the GM. It was 5.
2 hits.
It was 7.
3.
Wait, you said 2 on the first, 3 on the second floor.
Yes, that's 5. I rolled 7. So, taking those 2 down, it kills anyway. Yeah, it would kill anyway. I mean, but yeah, no, I'm going to be careful because I did give you too many attacks. All right, you're back on the clock. Pianoman, 45 seconds. $15 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be the end. 45 seconds for you, Jeff.
1, 4, and the Mystic, and then Paul is going to roll for Mystic Elevator.
Sounds good. And that roll is going to be a 2. No good.
Well, we can't do anything else, so that's a pretty turn.
Sounds good. Start of turn 10. The next meatballs are falling. Where are they going? I wrote them down. 2-1, destroying Avengers. And 7-1, destroying various things. All right. The next meatballs are going to be falling on 1-1. Okay, now that's on the fly card. And 5-2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Oh, that one's got to be re-rolled. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next 2 are going on Los Cuties HQ and the volleyball court. So I'm going to write that down. That's 1-1 and 1, 2, 3-4. All right. CheddarBob, you're on the clock. 45 seconds.
All right, if I were to use the universal gem, does that cost an action or no?
It does not.
All right, can I use the universal gem to? Can I use it to deactivate the power gem on
Yeah,
Ichiro?
for sure. 10 seconds to give me an action.
All right, I have a question about the genie lamp.
Okay.
So it says that, like, obviously I can't revive. I can't win, kill. Like, I see.
You're using
all
your
this-
action on this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can like swap my ability with the genie lamp?
I would let you gain a second ability. Yeah, that's something I'd let you do.
Okay.
You got to give me something.
Can I gain a second ability called Weird Mageddon?
The result of this is Calvin Johnson losing his ability, as the genie lamp is revealed to be bad. Calvin Johnson no longer has an ability. And that's kind of a heartbreaker there. But that is now revealed that this genie lamp over here is good. 45 seconds till the end of your turn. That could have been crazy, ladies and gentlemen. That would have completely...
So is it my now?
No, it's not.
But he's
10 seconds here. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be the end. You're on the clock. Pianoman, 45 seconds. Twenty seconds.
I'm gonna use Reaper to attack Paul Atreides.
Fair enough. That is 8 to the second. The first 4 is 1 hit. The second 4 is 1 hit. Only 2 hits, dealing 3 damage. Paul Atreides goes from 11 to 8. As he is rolling pretty well here.
As it is written.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for Link to get out of the ocean.
All right. And that roll is going to be a 3, no good.
okay.
Well, I guess I'll use this action to get out.
Sounds good.
Again.
That's a 4. That is successful.
You can just throw him this go, you're fine.
I'm gonna use Ichigo to attack King Paul Atreides.
Wow. All right. Let's see if this kills. 14 to the third. He needs 8. Paul Atreides has been lucky thus far. The first attack is a hit for 11. No. Paul Atreides.
No.
Jeff, you played a really good game tonight. I hope you agree. I mean, you had a team wiping play. I mean, that's not something you see every day. And
It was fun, man.
you fought the dragons till the bitter end.
Yeah.
And I mean, you showed out in your second game. I mean, talk to me about what the vibes are about how this went, and I don't know, just what's your perspective on the game, man?
You know, I know I said coming into this before the stream even started that, maybe tonight's game would be a little bit different, given the experience that I have and the games that I've played. Maybe I'd play it a little bit different than how I would normally play, and just stay back, be patient. And I'm kind of happy with how things, laid out for me and just the patience that I had this game because I feel like I mean even though I did wipe a whole team in one turn, I kind of sat back, did my own thing. I'm also kind of upset too that we didn't even get to do Asgard after becoming the king, which by the
Yeah.
way, I think one of them becomes a king now. If that
Yeah.
even matters,
Yeah, it's
but
true. It's yeah. It's
but
let you go.
I'm happy with how things went tonight, I the only thing that I missed was the fact that Peach's Castle had a direct hit to where we were after team wiping. I completely missed that, so
It's fair.
kind of came to bite us in the butt. But yeah, I mean, not to ramble on for too long. It was a fun game, and I thought that I played well, and there were just a few key mistakes rather than just being outplayed. It was a good
Totally.
game, and props to everyone who played. Obviously, um, Pianoman, you played a great game. I mean, there's not much more to say other than you just played better than us. So it was a fun one.
High praise there from the veteran Jeff. I mean, this guy is on the verge of history. We were talking pregame how if Pianoman or Jeff win, history is made. Jeff would have been the first player to win in all 3 seasons, or the fourth player to win in all 3 seasons. And Pianoman would be one of 12 players to win 2 games this year. Pianoman enters this game 1-0, and Jeff does end up falling to Pianoman. I mean, the game's not over. Maybe CheddarBob pulls this out. I don't know. But Jeff, you played in a game that was stacked. You played your game well, and I mean, I don't know. Even though this wasn't a win for the Llamas, I mean, you guys are in a really good position, and next week is a huge playoff game. Not a playoff game, a divisional game. Like if you guys win next week, you've won 2 divisional games. You have tiebreakers over everyone else in your division, and you're only 1 game behind the Salamanders. So, I mean, there's a lot to look forward to the Llamas. What excites you most about this Llamas team? Do you know who's going to be playing next week and taking that heavy mantle?
Not right now, but I will say with how tonight went, how I played, and the likely outcome that the Purple Dragons win this game, we're gonna come back strong next week. We're gonna be firing on all cylinders just because it's a must-win kind of game. So
for real.
In a sense, it sucks to lose, but it also kind of fires us up because we know we need to win,
Heck yeah, baby. Come on.
So and lastly, I just want to say the CheddarBob played a good game. I'm glad we were able to talk about some things and make it work out and survive as long as we could have. And then once again, Pianoman, great game. It was a great game from everybody around. So it was a fun night.
Totally, Jeff. It's always a pleasure, man. Not only are you one of my favorite people in this world, you're one of my favorite Board Wars players to watch, man. So
Thanks,
absolutely
guys.
love having you, man. And Merry Christmas, dude.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry
Y'all have a great
friggin'
night.
Christmas. And thanks for joining
Can I
us.
say one thing, Jeff?
Yeah, please say something, Pianoman.
Yeah, I haven't actually met you in person or played a game against you, but I've heard a lot of really great things, and I saw that tonight. Even though you didn't end up winning, I feel like that Chainsaw Man play was crazy. I'm glad you gave me that idea. The Death Star John.
Well,
But
it was either that or nothing, So
yeah.
Or you
so
could
played really well. I definitely look forward to maybe playing you again in the future. You were a good match.
Definitely. Thank you.
And as we progress here, I mean, Pianoman is in the middle of a turn here. Maybe not the middle, maybe the latter half of. And he has 45 seconds to move his characters.
Okay, I'm gonna use both of Groot and Rocket Raccoon's action to board the whatever pink cube.
Sounds good. So the flying car dissipates as you rise on top of the Flimstimsmafur. Rocket falls off and he instantly dies. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, that's not right.
45 more seconds to position yourself. What a game from Jeff. I mean, come on. Legendary guy. Legendary team. As we got 30 seconds here until it's over. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end. The GM turn happens. It is turn 11. And the coordinates, I believe, were 1-1 and 3-4. So that's going to destroy the flying car in those cuties HQ. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And volleyball court. The next meatballs are going to fall on 6-8. That's both void. 3-7. So 1, 2, 3 set. That's void as well. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5/5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's one of them. 5-5. And 7-7. Hope everybody heard that. That is 5-5, which is the, whatever this is, transmutation. And 7-7, which is Asgard. But for now, it is neither of those. As CheddarBob, you are on the action clock. 45 seconds.
Okay. Can I use the gem to deactivate Mystic?
Yes.
And that'll be all I can do.
Awesome. Pianoman, 45 seconds. $15 seconds from the dragons.
I'm going to roll for. I'm gonna use my action to turn off the apocalypse.
Okay.
And that's not gonna kill my guys, right?
No.
They're not gonna jump the guy.
They're
What?
dead.
No. You lied.
I'm just kidding. They're alive. As we're back to Board Wars, no apocalypse is happening anymore. There's just a few meatballs on the ground. You know, nothing to see here. 25 seconds till your next action.
Okay, we're gonna.
Springs? Is that one space? No. What's the music track?
12
Okay,
seconds.
yeah, sorry. We're going to use the. Is it Universal Gem?
Yeah.
Chaos Gem.
The Chaos Gem
yeah,
doesn't have charge refresh yet, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to roll for Mystic Elevator with Reaper.
Okay.
No, it's that.
What?
Reaper. 6! 4 swaps, infinite spaces.
It got turned off.
Hey, didn't we deactivate Mystic?
Oh, yeah,
Just
that's
use
true. That's true.
Okay, sorry. We're gonna me use Link's ability then, so you don't actually take me off the action clock.
Okay, moving Icho.
That's going to be a 3 for Link, which I believe is a heart container. You're back on the clock. 45 seconds. A 3 is a shield, actually. So. $25 seconds. $15.
Okay, Ichigo is going to cross the ocean. He's gonna roll for that.
That is going to be a 2. No good. Do you want to use his action?
Use his action.
2. No good.
Well, that's not very cool.
45 seconds left. Ten seconds. Two, 1. That's going to be the end of the turn. There is no GM stuff. You're on the clock, CheddarBob. 45 seconds.
Okay, so the apocalypse is gone, right?
Yep.
So does that mean that the meatballs are gone too?
No, they stay.
Is that not also part of the apocalypse?
The apocalypse is done generating meatballs, but the meatballs still remain.
Meatballs stay. And I'm guessing
20
we can't go to the
seconds.
meatballs.
No, you cannot. Which, hey, bad thing, good thing, kind of up to you. 12 seconds to give me an action.
All right.
5.
Can we go ahead and
2, 1.
deactivate the genie lamp? Can I go ahead and deactivate that?
Yep. That's going to be the end of your turn, though.
That's perfect. I don't really have much to do.
45 seconds for the dragons.
Can I try to get Ichigo out of water?
Yes. The roll for Ichigo is a 6.
Can you roll me? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
What's next?
I'm going to use the Link to roll for Mystic Elevator.
Sounds good. That's going to be a 3, no good.
I'm going to use Reaper to roll for Mystic Elevator.
That's going to be a 6, 4 swaps.
We can't go through.
I'm just gonna go here. Yeah, I'll keep it lifted. And then here.
Sounds good.
Obviously, Ichigo is going to attack Mr. Johnson here, Calvin Johnson.
And he has the...
All right.
And yeah, he has the power gem activated again, so
14 to the third. The first
Is,
7. Sorry?
Sorry, I was just gonna ask Calvin Johnson's health, but it doesn't really matter.
He's at 81.
Okay.
So the first 7, the first half of your attack is going to be 3 hits. The second 7 is going to be 2 hits. That's 5 in total. Calvin Johnson should live here. That is 66 damage. Big overperform, and Calvin Johnson is down to 15 remaining. Back on the clock.
Rocket Raccoon is also going to attack.
Okay, so you used Groot's action, allegedly?
Wait, huh?
To Oh, that was last turn. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I thought that same thing, but the turn was with.
No, you're good. The first 4 attacks on Calvin Johnson. Come on. The first 4 is going to be 2 hits. The second 4 is going to be 2 hits. And those hits are going to deal 11 damage. Calvin Johnson is at 4 remaining.
Okay, you got one. You got 1 turn left. Good luck.
Is that going to be the end?
No, we don't have any more bullets.
I can use Groot. Mistake. Hello, can you hear me?
What's up?
I was asking for Groot to roll for Mystic.
Okay. The Mystic roll is going to be a 2, no good.
Okay, I'll end my turn, sorry.
All good. Start of turn 13, CheddarBob, 45 seconds.
Is the health on the Rocket Raccoon correct? Is it 65?
Yeah. That is correct.
I do get a Death Star at the end of this turn, correct?
Yes, that is true.
Can I hold on.
12 seconds to use an action. You got to go fast.
Can I go ahead and Death Star the Death Star?
Wow.
Just so you know, King Ichigo can only take 30 damage because he's
he's immune completely.
Oh yeah, sorry, immune to Taiwan is what I meant.
Yeah. That's an interesting way to end the game.
That does kill Calvin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you ruined my KD ratio.
I mean, I don't know. He could have I mean, who's in this tile? I mean, he could have done more damage over here. He could have even attacked first. I mean, all right. That's a little bit of a weird way to go out, but I suppose I respect it. Rocket Raccoon does die. No damage is dealt to Mr. Ichigo. And that is going to be the end of Calvin Johnson. I guess let's start by going through this, Ben. I mean, how do you think this game went? Obviously, you expressed earlier that you thought people would target you and all these things, but now that you're at the end of the game, what is your final feelings just about how everything went?
It was a good game. I honestly was surprised how far I made it after. I knew that everybody would be kind of coming out for blood, especially because the spot that the Astro Bears are, and coming off some wins. So I expected it, and I'll admit that the first attack that kind of wiped out all my guys, it caught me very off guard, and it was a great play. And after that, we were kind of just scrambling. We had a few plays that we thought maybe could perhaps change the way the game, and it just didn't end up rolling out for us. So overall, I'm very happy with I was third last time, second this game, so obviously that means I have to be first the next game. So
hey, steady improvement, man, and eventually you're just gonna be the best ever at this rate.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Even though things didn't really go your way, I still think you did well. I thought, obviously, it seemed like the team was jiving pretty nicely. And, yeah, I mean, it's good to be an Astro Bear, I'd bet. I mean, you got a lot of great guys around you.
Oh, yeah, we got JD and Max in here, and we're all making up some plays and just trying to figure out what to do. So yeah, it was a good time, good game, and great game to everybody else. Obviously, me and John were fighting for that divisional spot, and it ends up not really too much affecting too much the standings, but it was a fun game. So happy I was able to play.
Well, it was great to see you, Ben, and I'm really excited if you get a third game to see what that's like. It's at this rate, the Bears are looking like they're going to make the playoffs, and that's its whole other thing. Like, that's a whole other opportunity to see you play again. I guess my question for you is, what are you most excited for this upcoming Bears season? And who do you guys think you're going to play in that big divisional game next week?
So for the second part, we have no comment. JD told me not to comment on that. And
smart.
And obviously we have our sights set on that championship. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
I love it. CheddarBob. Well, it was a pleasure, man. I'm sure your stats aren't going to look as good as they were, but you're still going to be pretty highly rated. So I'm excited to see how your career continues. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, and great game, Pianoman. It was, I never really had a chance at the end there, but it was a good game. So,
I mean, if that coin flip didn't go Pianoman's way, I mean, wow, that could have been nuts for the GD
So
lamp.
I do have a question about that.
Yeah, what's up?
Just for the audience here. So Bill Cipher was not alive at the end of the game, and the ability specifically says if Bill Cipher's still in the game.
Yeah, but in that case, like, he would have been Bill Cipher. So
That's
it's...
not that is not what he said. He said that he gets the ability.
I don't know.
I don't guys.
I would have played it pretty hard as a Jack.
Well, it's a good thing that didn't come to that, because someone would have been unhappy.
That was a good idea. I like it.
But hey, excellent game. The Purple Dragons have achieved their second victory, their second of the year. You know what? I'm actually wearing my KOB Purple Dragon shirt. It's unfortunately not the one that says Purple Dragon, but it says Gus, but it is the Purple Dragon shirt. So I'm repping the squad.
Gus and Purple Dragon are the same thing.
that's true, apparently. Like I was proud watching this game. I mean, my purple heart was beating with you guys. And, there was a good chunk of it that I thought that Mr. Java had an advantage. I thought Jeff had an advantage. You guys fought through against some legendary competition, and you came home with the victory when you guys really needed it. You are now the fourth team in the league to achieve the 2-win milestone. And do you guys take the Jets' place? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because I think it's right now the playoffs are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you guys are just jumped into the playoff race. You guys just cut out the Jets.
Wow, I didn't realize that.
You're now in the playoff picture with this win from Pianoman, and not only that, but you have made history, Pianoman, as the 12th player to win their second game. I mean, what does that feel like? What is it like to get this victory with the team? I mean, just talk me through how this game went for you guys.
Okay. So I'll start from the beginning. Last week, that's when it really set in that I had a lot of responsibility this game. I've been stressed all week because I'm like, shoot, if we don't win this game, it's gonna be hard to get in the playoffs.
Sure.
Yeah, I trust my team a lot, but there's the fact that I'm the only one who's won a game, and it's like kind of scary. It feels like a lot of pressure. But I definitely think my team will win some more games. But yeah, I've been studying like never before. I don't think I've actually really studied the game before. I feel like since the last time I played, I've GM'd like 4 games, and I feel like twice as good of a player as the last time I won.
Yeah, holy cow. That's a lot of experience, man.
Yeah, I've been studying. I've been having nightmares about losing. All the stuff.
Well, I'm happy to see you get the win here tonight. I mean, obviously it was a crazy game, and man, Ichigo, you really used him well. You really used Reaper to your advantage. I mean, that was a massive play. And the politics. Politics seemed like they were just right for you. How was the game politically? Did you ally with some of these teams here?
Yeah, I started off the game. I think John texted me 2 days ago saying he wants to team and stuff. We decided we want to get the Astro Bears out first and the Llamas. I did not expect it to actually go according to plan, but that's kind of how it worked. Though I got John out for the Llamas, I guess. But
it's true. Whatever. It's true.
Yeah, and last time I played with John, he kind of betrayed me, so felt good to get that payback.
Oh, shoot! Maybe a little bit of a rivalry with John, eh?
Whoa, I'm still here. When did that happen?
Oh, yeah, Death Star, when we were at Southgate. You know, that Death Star did not go where it was
That is
supposed
the second player who has accused John of betraying them in that Southgate game. John was on some other level that day. What the heck?
That's okay. I didn't over you much.
Bro, the only person I had there was Nick Sipe. Nick Sipe had never played the game before. He was doodling on our whiteboard while I was just trying to figure that out.
Well, you still betrayed them, though. You gotta own up to it a little bit.
Wait, no, but I genuinely... Wait, where did you want me to put it?
I actually don't really remember because...
Okay, well... For all the...
Well, I was also backstabbed by
all right, guys. When?
This is like the Me Too movement, but for John. I was also betrayed.
Dude, what is this propaganda? When, Ben? When?
It was a practice game. It was at Gadsden when we were playing with Sam Mokwa, and I was supposed to do a free spell.
He's
and
got
just straight up killed me
receipts!
before I could use a free spell. I remember this like yesterday.
Bro, wait, when? Did I make a deal?
Yeah, we were. I was gonna freeze this guy, and you were gonna come in and just kill him, and you killed me instead, and then took my free spell and used it.
Oh,
you know, I thought of you as a role model back then.
Wow,
you guys kind of crushed my dreams.
Bad
reputation coming in this game.
You be the bad guy now, John.
Yeah, guys, this is my villain arc. I'm just gonna like. Yeah.
You've already been on your villain arc. People are talking about the past. We're talking about the past, buddy.
Whatever, bro. Wait, I seriously don't remember making that deal, but for all the, I gotta, this is my public announcement. Everybody, we're pausing the post-game interview. This is
okay. No, we're not. We're going back to Pianoman. This is his moment. You guys can send in the Discord later. Right now, Pianoman, I want to hear about how you played this game. What was it like to have the crew around you and to make history tonight? I mean, now you have etched yourself into Board Wars history. What is that like for you being a young player?
It feels really good.
That's good.
Yeah, I never thought that I would be in a position of like being one of the top rated. I don't think I'm one of the best players in the league, but the stats at least are there.
They don't lie.
Well, yeah, they don't lie, but they're not completely accurate. I think there's a lot of better people, but it feels good to be up there at least.
How high would you place yourself? Top 10?
I don't know. Maybe now, and like a few weeks ago, I wouldn't say so. But now that I've learned so much, maybe like 10. I don't know.
I like it. You have some confidence in yourself, you know?
Yeah. First, I'm definitely the best player in the league.
All right. Well, maybe too much. Now you're getting into John or Gideon territory. Like, this is getting a little scary. But no, that's awesome, man. It's really great to see the Dragons get a W. And I mean, I don't know. I've kind of been, asking some people about the division games coming up. Do the Dragons know who they're going to play next week?
I think we're talking right now. Maybe Jolie Polly.
Oh, Jolie Polly. Hey, Jolie Polly's a really good player, man. That would be a good decision.
Yeah. But about this game specifically,
yeah,
I'm a little bit. I didn't get to use my, what was it like, over 200 health. I basically had.
True.
And Ichichaga, he had 8 defense. He didn't even get attacked, and he was immune to Twilight. I feel like I wanted it to be closer to death. Like.
That's fair. You wanted the players, the competition to be tougher, eh?
I wanted to pay off, but a win is a win, and it helps my stats that I didn't.
A win is a win, and a second win is a big win for Pianoman. You have just made history. We're going to log off for tonight, but as always, Pianoman, the winner gets the final word. Whatever you want, go for it. All yours.
I want John to explain himself.
All right. John can get some time. John, you have some airtime if you're in here.
For what now?
The winner just gave you some airtime to air your grievances or
Oh,
confessions.
yeah. No, that's honestly, I don't remember a lot of these things, but I'm gonna go with Gus's advice, own up to them, and I have many times. I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
It's a Christmas
Ben,
miracle. Unbelievable.
Ben, you forgive me?
Not quite yet.
All right, man. That's it. All right.
That's not
Yeah,
really how
that's-
apologies work.
Oh, well, I
You
said
can't say
sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really forgive you. Oh, all right. That's it. That doesn't feel good.
For real though, I'm doing my best to be honest now. Like I said, Pianoman, I very distinctly was like, that's not a betrayal. You did not agree to taking out the Llamas first directly, which I know was kind of the vibe, but I had you in my sights too. I was like, hey, maybe I need to go for him. I hadn't decided yet, but I'm trying to be very clear cut with my standards with other people and also myself of what I agree to, because that's very important to me now to draw those lines so I don't cross that, and also hold other people only to what deals they make, not kind of what the vibe was or whatever. That's all I have to say. Great game, Isaac. Like I've said, you're an awesome player. Mr. Java out yet again.
See you,
All
John.
right. Well, I mean, hey, that you still get the final words, Pianoman. I mean, whatever you want to say, it could be a call out, it could be anything in the world, but as soon as you're done, we're gonna leave. We're gonna log off.
Yeah, I think this is a very important announcement to the world. This is the 4th time I've beaten a Jelly Jet.